and soon coming to an end because I'm telling you, it has to come to an end. It has to. I don't want to see this shit going on anymore. I want to see God destroy all of us, not just me, all of us, for the way you treat each other as white niggers.
Hey, antics.
Let me quote that again. Michael Hunt versus the city of Los Angeles, white niggers too.
What's a shame, antics? What's up?
It's a shame, but it's a fact. But
Hey, Irish Smart.
now I know
How are things going with you and your guys? I have to catch up on so much.
learning about how to destroy.
We're at the police. And then city council.
Fucking channel people with this one. No, this is not
Trying to wake up. I have my coffee. Trying to wake up.
Jewish. A war of all evil.
I was kind of glad I was off last week. It was a little bit of a crazy, difficult week for a number of reasons. But glad to be back. Oh, you're back already? Oh, dang it. I know I'd miss her too. And I bet she misses you too. The two of you together in your shenanigans. Hey, Cricket. Oh, yes and no. I mean, it's getting better for some things, but I lost another really good friend. It wasn't, it's like one of those ones where it's not expected, but not unexpected. Like we knew it wasn't, we didn't know. But then there's other things. I guess I have to remember, like I want to talk to my friends here because you guys are my friends, but then we always know that, Scientology is watching and they don't need to know what's going on. That's one of those crazy things. I have to do it. It's like, hey, Style. Cricket, how is everyone doing today? Enough about me. I hear a familiar voice. I think it's on the phone. Yeah. I think today I want to talk about the children. I could not. Oh, thank you, Diana. I appreciate it. This one is hard too. So it's been like now 8 different people, but there's 3 of them that they hit really hard. The bike guy had a surgery. He's improving, thankfully. And then I busted up my knee. And slow improvement, but so there's my drama. Yeah, I get it. We won't tell Miriam. You guys are so funny. I think today, I think today I want to focus on the children. I did send emails. I could not go anywhere Saturday or Sunday. So unfortunately, I really wanted to go to both events, but I could not. But I did send out emails about it, and so I want to reiterate and really talk about that. Talk about the children and how it's inherently abusive. And we'll talk more about stuff later, I guess, after the meeting. Oh, thank you, Irish Smart. Hey, Peter. Hey, Kathy. I'm glad you had a little visit, and I know one of these years, like, I would love to go travel. Oh, it's so cute. I wish I was on live. When Dusty saw me, Herman let him off leash, and he came running to me like, I don't know, 20 feet distance. How you doing?
What are they doing again now?
What? Do I put the camera here to say hi to streets?
Something. They look like they're up to something.
Yeah, they're up to something.
It wasn't even broken last week, was it?
I have you, don't you?
You guys better rule that OIS out of policy. It's so clear. That OIS is so out of policy.
Which one?
If you aren't going to put it out of policy, you're just not being honest with yourself.
Which one?
The one we're discussing today.
Oh, sorry.
You were supposed to release it
But
72 hours after the shooting.
yeah, I mean, it's his eye. Like, yeah, you know, it's his eye, and
Why don't you answer that question?
Are we going
it's
to talk
been a
about the
lot slower,
LAPD gang
and we're
today?
helping recovery.
You guys have to
He's
bury the
definitely
fact
recovering.
that your own paperwork says that a cop was a member of a gang, of a law enforcement gang. Are we going to address that? We're going to pretend it didn't happen? This is going on in LA and nobody's talking about it? It says he's a gang member. You can't just be in a gang with one person.
All right, you know what? Thank you. Let me get off my earphone.
And we're just going
was
Guys, is that
found
better for the
sustained of being in a law gang.
Hey,
What
Amy.
the fuck are we doing here? It's a gang member. And we're just gonna look past it. Jim, I noticed how you're trying to get ahead of all the cops that
better.
are out on leave
It's a new
or in
phone.
personnel return to work. Who, I go on their Facebook pages
Frickin'
and I see
Irish
them
are
doing
so
a
funny.
bunch of
So
shit
cute.
that they're not supposed to be doing. I know that one guy got arrested. There's
We'll
a
get to
lot
the
more
other
to
one.
come.
They're
You don't want to
better
talk
looking.
about that, do you, Jim? And Jim, I want to know the name of that cop that's in the law enforcement gang. You guys just pretended like that CPRA I filed. Just tried to pretend it didn't happen. You guys are behind. You have 45 days. Don't extend it. And you guys should stand and complain against McDonald for not taking that CPRA. And you, Mr. OIG, I asked for a review of the woman who the cop tried to fuck her with a dog, who had mental health issues, who the city just settled. But this guy right here, the chief, said that lawsuit was demonstrably false. Well, I gotta tell you, the city feels differently. I asked for a review of that and you just pretended like it didn't happen. Where's the paperwork on that?
That sounds like animal sex.
Yeah, everybody's pretending this didn't happen. The city is now saying it happened. She's probably going to get $10 million, $15 million. And no one's talking about, why is this guy not arrested? I talked to the Hockman and he said to talk to you. I'm quiet.
Oh, thank you, man. Your Honor, thank you.
Commissioners, Chief Jim McDonald, Executive Director, Mr. Django Sibley, Madam Secretary, Inspector General Matthew Radagan, Mr. City Attorney Carlos de la Guerra, and members of the public. Good morning. Today is Tuesday, March 24, 2020. It is 9:30 a.m. This is a regular meeting of the Los Angeles Board of Police Commissioners. Madam Secretary, please call the roll.
Good morning. Please let the record reflect Commissioners Sanchez, Gordon, Shields, Garcia, and Stillman are present, and we have quorum. Madam President.
Thank you. We welcome everyone attending today. All public comment will be heard during item number 4 on the agenda. We will dedicate a total of 60 minutes to public comment. Members of the public will have 1 minute per agenda item for a maximum of 2 minutes total. At the request of the speakers will be given 1 additional minute for general public comment for a maximum of 3 minutes total. Members of the public, if you choose to participate in the public comment portion of the agenda, you can participate in this meeting in a number of ways outlined in the agenda. Members of the public who participate in public comment are reminded that they can speak to any item on the agenda or a matter within the jurisdiction of the Board of Police Commissioners. Public comment is your opportunity to address the board, so you are free to express your opinion on matters before the board and to generally express when you disagree with other opinions expressed. However, during your comments to other individuals, you have spoken or attacked others who have expressed their opinions shall be deemed off topic and your public comment period will be concluded. Message for those attending in person. These meetings are regular meetings between the board, the department, and key stakeholders. Meetings of the Board of Police Commissioners are open to the public. States, Ralph and Brown Act affords the public the opportunity to be present at the meetings, hear the presentations, and dialogue in real time, and provide feedback via public comment period. During these meetings, there is a need for the board to carry out the public business expeditiously without delays or disruptions. Members of the audience shall not engage in any conduct which causes an actual disruption of the meeting. Those attending in person are reminded that disruptive behavior will be cause for removal. If you disrupt this meeting, you will be provided with only one warning to cease disruptive behavior. If you fail to cease such behavior, you will be removed from the meeting. All attendees must be seated. Failure to follow this rule will result in a warning and/or removal from the meeting. With that, we will begin with item 1, the report of the Chief of Police, Chief McDonald. You may proceed.
Thank you. Good morning, President Sanchez-Gordon, Commissioners, Inspector General Barragan, City Attorney De La Guerra, and Executive Director Sidwood. Today's report will cover the prior 2-week period due to the technical difficulties experienced at last week's scheduled meeting. I will highlight key events, share our current crime statistics, and provide an update on our current staffing levels. 2 weeks ago, I provided a brief overview of an officer-involved shooting in Wilshire Division that occurred in the early morning hours before the commission meeting. Today, I'd like to provide a few additional details regarding the incident. On March 10, 2026, at approximately 6:50 a.m., Wilshire Patrol Division uniformed officers responded to a call of an assault with a deadly weapon, with the suspect possibly still at the location at 1826 Alsace Avenue. The person reporting stated that the suspect, later identified as Jamil Bashir, pulled a gun on him after he asked Bashir to turn his music down. Officers met with the person reporting, who directed them to Bashir's residence. After requesting additional resources, officers attempted to make contact with Bashir. During this contact, Bashir produced a handgun, prompting officers to redeploy to the street while issuing verbal commands for him to surrender. Bashir suddenly exited the front door of the residence and ran directly toward officers while armed with a handgun in his left hand and a knife in his right hand. The handgun was pointed at the officers, resulting in an officer-involved shooting. Bashir was struck once and fell to the ground, dropping both the handgun and the knife. He then stood up and ran back into his residence. A short time later, Bashir complied with officers' commands to surrender and was taken into custody without further incident. Personnel from the Los Angeles Fire Department transported Bashir to a local hospital where he was treated for a gunshot wound to the jaw. He is currently listed in stable condition. Officers recovered a handgun and a 6-inch black Bowling knife at the scene. The handgun was determined to be a Glock 19 style BB gun loaded with 2 .177 caliber rounds and a charged CO2 cartridge. No officers or other community members were injured during the incident, and Force Investigation Division investigators responded to the scene and are investigating the incident. On March 19, 2026, about 4:30 in the morning, Central Patrol Division uniformed police officers responded to a radio call for an assault with a deadly weapon suspect at East 7th and Ceres Avenue. On arrival, the officers encountered a suspect later identified as Ray McCullen inside of a motorhome parked on a public street. The officers observed McCullen holding a handgun. The officers repositioned themselves away from the motorhome while calling for additional resources. The officers established a tactical team and communicated with McCullen for approximately 20 minutes. However, he did not comply with the officers' commands, and shortly thereafter, McCullen exited the motorhome, armed with a handgun, pointed it at the officers, and an officer-involved shooting occurred. McCullen was struck by gunfire, collapsed onto the ground, and was taken into custody without further incident. The officers rendered medical aid until the arrival of the Los Angeles Fire Department paramedics. LAPD personnel arrived at scene and transported McCullen to a local hospital for medical treatment. A pellet gun was recovered at the scene and booked as evidence. No community members or officers were injured during the incident, and Force Investigation Division personnel responded to the scene and assumed investigative responsibility. Year to date, we're at 4 officer-involved shootings compared to 8 at this same point last year. You had requested updates on various protests in the city. Between March 8, 2026 and March 15th, the department managed 1 protest event On March 15th, approximately 1,500 demonstrators gathered in Topanga Division near Ventura Boulevard and Penfield Avenue for a protest titled Solidarity for Iran. The demonstration remained peaceful and there were no incidents to report. Between March 16th and March 22nd, the department managed one additional protest event. On March 21st, approximately 10 demonstrators gathered on the sidewalk in front of City Hall for an event titled Rally to Impeach Trump. An additional 10 individuals erected tents adjacent to Grand Park, resulting in an obstruction of pedestrian traffic and a call for service. A supervisor responded and directed the individuals to clear the pathway, which they did without incident. There were no arrests and no officers or community members were injured. On March 15, 2026, the department assisted in managing security for the Academy Awards. More than 300 personnel were deployed to support the event and ensure the safety of attendees and the public. During the event, a small group of protesters attempted to block limousines from driving northbound on Highland Avenue. Officers safely moved the protesters to the sidewalk and maintained access. One of them after an individual sat in the roadway and refused to comply with orders to leave the street. The individual was taken into custody without incident, booked for 647 CPC obstruction of a public place. There were no other arrests, no uses of force, and no injuries reported. I'd like to provide an overview of a recent serial arson investigation involving Los Angeles Police Department in close coordination with the Los Angeles Fire Department and our federal partners. On March 4th, 2026, LAPD Major Crimes Division detectives alongside LAFD arson investigators responded to an arson at a house of worship in Sherman Oaks. The incident was classified as an arson and a hate crime. During the initial investigation, surveillance footage captured a suspect and a distinctive vehicle which became a key investigative lead and ultimately connected a series of related incidents across the city. With coordinated investigative efforts, detectives identified multiple arsons and attempted arsons occurring between March 2nd and March 8th at locations in central Los Angeles and Canoga Park. The incidents included repeated fires set to an electrical vault in the Fashion District and a fire at a business in Canoga Park. In one instance, the suspect directly stated he intended to burn the business prior to fleeing the scene. Investigators were able to link the incidents through surveillance footage, vehicle identification, and investigative follow-up, ultimately connecting the suspect to multiple fires. In total, the suspect was linked to 4 arsons and 2 attempted arsons, demonstrating a concerning pattern of escalating behavior. Due to the targeting of a house of worship, the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms, and Explosives joined the investigation and has assumed investigative responsibility for that incident with federal charges under consideration. On March 17th, coordinated surveillance operations led to the suspect being taken into custody by LAPD personnel. Detectives working alongside LAFD arson investigators and ATF agents executed a search warrant at the suspect's residence and recovered evidence further linking the individuals to the crimes. On March 18th, the case was presented to the Los Angeles County District Attorney's Office. The DA has since filed 3 felony charges, including arson of property and arson of a structure. On March 9th, 2026, 5:35 p.m., Olympic Division officers responded to a silent alarm at a T-Mobile store located at 2708 East 1st Street. When officers arrived, the suspects had already fled the location. Officers learned that 3 suspects had entered the store, threatened employees, and demanded access to the back room and safe. The suspects removed merchandise valued at over $20,000 before fleeing. Among the stolen property was a decoy phone equipped with a tracking device. Using the tracking information, officers monitored the movement of the device, which led investigators to the area of Rosecrans Avenue and Elba Avenue in the city of Compton. Surveillance footage from a nearby 7-Eleven captured the suspects arriving in a gray Infiniti G37. Detectives and officers conducted follow-up surveillance at the location, where the device continued to ping. Officers observed several individuals matching the suspect's description and later tracked the gray Infiniti as it left the area. Officers conducted a traffic stop and detained 4 suspects without incident. During the stop, officers observed the suspects attempting to conceal additional jewelry and other property inside the vehicle. The items were believed to possibly be connected to other robberies, and that investigation remains ongoing. Evidence related to the robbery, including cell phones and other property, were recovered from the vehicle. Detectives also obtained a search warrant for the residence where the suspects had been observed entering and leaving. In total, 4 suspects were arrested, 3 suspects in prosecuted one juvenile who were arrested for robbery. The fourth suspect was arrested for receiving stolen property. One of the suspects also found to be out on bail for a previous robbery arrest in Orange County. Burglary arrest. During the week of March 2nd, Metropolitan Division P Platoon was contacted by Devonshire Division detectives to assist with a commercial burglary investigation in which currency had been taken. Officers used various investigative techniques and reviewed surveillance footage from the area, which led to the identification of a possible suspect vehicle. Through follow-up investigation, officers determined the suspect was committing crimes during the early morning hours. During the early morning hours of March 9th, the suspect vehicle was observed pacing an area in Van Nuys Division. Plainclothes officers located the vehicle near Ventura Boulevard and began conducting surveillance. While monitoring the vehicle, officers heard glass breaking and then observed the vehicle leaving the area. Officers confirmed that a window smash burglary had just occurred at a nearby business. Officers located the vehicle shortly thereafter and conducted a stop, taking both the driver and passenger into custody without incident. Both suspects have extensive criminal histories and were booked for burglary. The vehicle was impounded and held for evidence, and multiple cash drawers were recovered from inside the vehicle. Detectives are currently working to link the suspect to several additional commercial burglary cases. Regarding our street racing task force, on March 22nd, units from the Street Racing Task Force in coordination with Operation Central Bureau Surge, Operation South Bureau Surge, undercover personnel, and Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department crack unit conducted a coordinated enforcement operation targeting street takeovers. As a result of this operation, personnel disrupted or prevented over 31 street takeovers across multiple locations within the city of Los Angeles and surrounding sheriff's jurisdiction. Enforcement efforts resulted in 2 misdemeanor arrests, one for reckless driving and one for driving on a suspended license with possession of nitrous oxide tanks. Additionally, 5 vehicles were impounded and 18 citations were issued. Due to the proactive deployment of task force personnel actively monitoring street racing activity, units also responded to a potential looting and smash and grab incident at Felix Chevrolet located at 3330 South Figueroa Street. Approximately 15 to 20 individuals attempted to force entry into the showroom and merchandise store. However, the suspects fled on foot when observing responding officers. No entry was made and no property was taken. Crime for the week ending March 21st, all analysis based on offense count except for homicide and victim shot through March 21st, 2026. Compared to year-to-date 2025, combined persons and property crimes are down 16.5%, which is 4,200 less crimes. Person crimes are down 4.2%, and property crimes down 19.6%. Homicides are down 17%, or 9 less lives lost year-to-date. Victims shot are down 30.4%. Aggravated assaults are up year-to-date by just under 1%, with 24 more crimes reported. Domestic violence and homeless-related crimes are the biggest driving factors, and we're continuing to assess and address those areas of concern. There are no patterns or trends. Robberies are down 10.1%, burglaries are down 34.2%, residential burglaries down 36.1%, and non-residential burglaries declined 30.9%. Motor vehicle thefts are also down at 29.9%. Our personnel strength, our sworn personnel as of March 23rd is 8,652. Civilian personnel staffing is at 2,456. We have 347 reserve officers. And as an update, which we will do from now on, a report on injured on duty and temporary restriction update. For sworn personnel, a total of 743 sworn employees, or 8.54%, are currently not available for full duty status, reflecting a reduction of 292 employees from the previous total of 1,035, which put us then at 11.9%. This includes 449 employees who were injured on duty, long-term sick, or on FMLA, 5.16%, a reduction of 140 employees from the previous 589, or 6.77%. 370 employees are on duty restrictions, which is 4.25%, a reduction of 76 employees from the previous number of 446. The breakdown of the current status, 400 24 people are injured on duty, 19 are long-term sick, 6 are on FMLA, 294 are on temporary light duty, 76 are on permanent light duty. On our civilian professional staff side, a total of 335 civilian employees, or just under 14%, are currently not available for full duty status, reflecting a reduction of 13 employees from the previous total of 348. This includes 103 employees who are IOD, long-term sick, or on FMLA, which overall is 4.18%. And that's a reduction of 16 employees from the previous number of 119. 232 employees were on duty restrictions, just under 10%, an increase of 3 employees from the previous number of 229. The breakdown on the current status there is 53 employees, civilian employees, are off IOD, 45 on long-term sick, 5 on FMLA, 119 on temporary light duty, and 113 on permanent light duty. So that completes my report to the commission.
Permanent light duty, and now they cops.
Thank you, Chief. We'll take some questions from our fellow commissioners. We'll start with Commissioner Skilden. Questions, comments?
Yeah, thank you, Chief. Appreciate the detail on the staff. It really paints a better picture as to what we're dealing with and needs, how often we really are. A few questions. One, first question relates to downtown staffing changes that were recently made for the street takeover. I have the privilege of going downtown and touring around. The question is, I know it's early, but is there any reporting out on how those efforts, the changes, staffing allocation is going and the impact, good or bad?
Yeah, there will be an impact, I believe, and as you know, we're very, very leanly deployed. So taking people to surge in one location takes them from somewhere else. So we're monitoring that. Our crime analysis folks are watching that very closely to see what impact that will have and how we further deploy these resources in the future. We don't have the ability to take large numbers of people and redeploy them to any one part of the city for an extended period of time. We try and do our best as it relates to crime analysis, times a day, days a week, different types of incidents that are occurring, where we can take additional employees and surge them on a problem, as I laid out there with the street racing task force. Good results on that, and we're trying to be as judicious as we can and not leave any part of the city under PO for personnel deployed based on the needs. But it is a constant balancing act to be able to do that as well as we can. We did commit a couple of weeks ago to be able to put additional resources as they were available to the Figueroa corridor area from the Jewelry Mart down to the convention center. We have a very keen focus on that area, realize the impact that has on the rest of the city. And so we are committed to seeing that through. But again, that is done largely in a surge capacity as far as the major numbers.
Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that, and hopefully we can continue the communication on any adverse effects that those changes have made. Next thing is more of a comment. I'm aware of at least one upcoming no peace protest. And I hope the department is proactively meeting with stakeholders and organizers in hopes of having issue-free protests. Also, the department's presentation on that. The last question has to do with pretext stops. Value your review on this. No LAPD's policy requires articulable information beyond the traffic violation. I'm curious, how does that remain a pretext traffic stop and not become probable cause?
Yeah, our policy is, I think, trying to be able to address the needs of all communities, where we send people out there and to try and do their very best to be able to keep the community safe. Pretext stops in the big picture, as you know, are upheld by the Supreme Court in 1996 on the Wren decision, where officers use a traffic violation or a traffic, something wrong with your car, to be able to pull someone over in furtherance of a different or a larger investigation. And that's been upheld to be appropriate and legal. Our folks go out there and use the tools that are legally available to them to be able to try and do their best to keep our community safe. There is a push to take that away from the toolbox. A lot of things have been taken away in the toolbox, and with diminishing resources, it makes the job that much more difficult as we go forward. So the things that stops it done appropriately are good police work.
They're racist as fuck.
Yeah.
If they're abused, certainly.
It's a disappropriate
then that
amount
needs to
of
be addressed,
people
and we do that and take appropriate
of
action.
color
Happened to you, Marquise, right?
that you're stopping. Oh my God.
Happened to you, Marquise.
Yes, ma'am.
Any other questions? All right, then we'll move on to Commissioner Fabian Garcia. Any questions, any comments?
Good morning, no comment, just all the questions for the presentation. I'm going to hear from some folks that might have pretext.
Nobody can hear you.
Thank you.
Father of the Year, Fabian.
Commissioner Shields?
No questions?
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Chief, for the report. With regards to the officer involved shootings, we always want officers to limit the use of lethal force to the absolute necessity. And every individual officer involved shooting is evaluated individually. I am heartened to see that there's been a 50% decrease year to date from last year. Is there anything that you are attributing that to, or are there, so that we can continue to build on any changes, or what do you attribute that change to be?
Thank you. We talk all the time within the organization and our tactics and our training, about the reverence for life and it is.
No reverence for life. No reverence for life.
All right. The person that is sitting. This is your last warning. You know who I'm talking about. Yes. First and last warning.
Take your dog
The tone is clearly set, and our officers understand that completely. All of our training revolves around that philosophy of the department. The reality is that when you respond to calls for service, we are not the ones who drive whether or not there will be.
Networks that study the healthcare industry and medicine.
Excuse me, you are being disruptive. It's not time for you to speak. I'm talking to the lady in the green.
And French.
This is your first and last warning.
Yeah, the circumstances and the individuals on the radio call determine what the outcome will be every bit as much as anything else involved in that environment. Our officers are trained in de-escalation. The vast majority. Yeah, with the red. And so, given the circumstances that officers face in the field, the escalation tactics that are deployed on a daily basis reduce the number of significant uses of force that you would otherwise see. The violence, the whips, the assaults on officers that we see in the field, put them in a position where they must respond in an appropriate way to be able to save their own life or the life of someone else. That's the vast majority of what we're dealing with there. So that to be able to drive numbers like this down, there were years when they were up, and there were years when they started to trend down, and we're very thankful when they trend down. But again, it's in the backdrop of how we conduct ourselves as a police organization and the things that we face in the street and how effective we are with de-escalation.
Thank you, Chief. Look forward to hearing that positive trend continue throughout the year. When we talk about the crime statistics, we see that there's a number of categories where crime is down. Continuing to monitor the incoming 911 call data to see whether people are not calling as frequently given the federal enforcement of immigration or things like that on a continuous basis.
Thank you. We do monitor that. We did not see a significant fall off in people calling for service. That has stayed fairly stable. When we look at crime across the board, crimes like shootings and homicides certainly are indicators, because those are reported the vast majority of the time, and those are all trending in the right direction from our perspective. We are trending down in every crime category, as I mentioned, except assaults, and aggravated assaults, and that's up less than 1%. Again, driven by incidents of domestic violence and involving unhoused population. So we're monitoring that to be able to try and get that going in the other direction also. But very proud of the work that's being done by our folks in the field and the community that's working with us to be able to achieve these type of numbers.
Of individuals that are sitting on the floor in the back of the room.
Oh my
Are
God.
we now sit in a seat?
Oh, shut your mouth.
Have a seat in a seat, please.
One adult per one child, correct? Correct?
I'm
Correct?
talking to the
One supervising
individuals.
adult for
There are
each child,
3 or
right?
4 individuals in the back. This is your first and last warning. I'm asking you to sit in a seat.
Have you remained a rating for that disability?
Why does this matter?
This is the arrangement right here.
This is creating disruption. They weren't doing anything. You're stopping this for no reason.
Look, your fucking pig right here is harassing this person. You said one person
What's
per
the
adult,
big deal?
one person per child, right? Why you gotta do this shit every fucking meeting?
The person
Every
that
fucking
is
meeting.
sitting in the back.
All right, it's already been
This is
handled.
your last warning.
It's already been
If you
handled.
don't sit in a seat,
Continue your
the
stupid
officers
fucking
will
meeting.
escort you outside.
Are they gonna
And
do
fucking
everyone
meeting?
is
Are they
expected
gonna
to
do the
have
meeting?
a seat.
I have a disability and I need to be able to sit and stand so I can stay safe. Enforce it. Enforce it for
All
them.
right, they're not moving. Officers, please remove those individuals.
Why? Teresa, you can't help yourself.
No, no, no,
What the fuck are you talking about? Watch out, my fucking kid! Yo, what the fuck are you doing? Yo, what the fuck are you doing?
Take a seat.
Yo, are you
Take a seat or you'll be escorted out. You
What the
two,
fuck are
take a
you
seat or
doing?
you'll be escorted out.
For what?
Do not come up on
For
our
what?
backs like that.
You are being
understood?
disruptive. I am.
This is what you confirmed by the
Your pig literally just pushed me out of the way as I tried to grab my child.
This is so unnecessary, Teresa. You can't help
All
yourself.
this madness for what? All this chaos for what?
It's so unnecessary.
Your pig just pushed me as I tried to get my child. For what? What did he do?
All right, have a seat, everyone. We're going to proceed.
Yo, you are ridiculous.
Dude, to the guy who pitched me, that for sure left a room. This is absolutely absurd.
And that's what you endorse, Marquise. That's
Have a
what you
seat
endorse.
again, please.
Is that necessary?
If you're not going to sit down, then I'm going to give you a warning. You are being disruptive. Everyone is expected
Continue.
to have a seat during the presentation.
Let's
If you
continue.
want to work with that, you are being
Look at all these
disruptive.
people.
And this is your first warning.
You realize that people have documented disabilities where they're not able to sit for long periods of time, right?
Teresa, can we please
So
continue?
that's actually against the American Disability Act.
Thank you.
So if you want a lawsuit on your hands, you can keep it up.
Thank you. I just have a couple more questions. With regards to our, the number of officers who are either injured on duty or long-term sick, what mechanisms does the department have in place to ensure that people are not taking advantage of that type of designation?
Yeah, thank you for that. We monitor, commanding officers in the various divisions stay in touch, or your team stays in touch with individuals to ensure they're getting the support they need, to encourage them to come back as soon as they medically are able to do so. What we found in the years past is when we don't keep in touch with people who are off, it makes it harder and harder for them to come back. And after a point of time, then they end up staying off for longer than they otherwise might, and then ultimately retire. And so I think the ability to provide the necessary support for our people has created what we've seen here recently, where people are coming back more frequently. The numbers of people off are down from where they were, and so I'm very happy to see that. As far as people using the system, we have teams that investigate that. We do surveillance. We do hold them accountable from a disciplinary standpoint, if appropriate, criminal standpoint.
And I did see that, the Department Special Operations Division recently was involved in the investigation of a couple of officers who were arrested for COVID-19 unemployment fraud. And again, it's very disappointing to see officers who are, there to enforce the law, break the law, and I hope that that sends a message to everyone within the department that officers are not above the law, and that the department will continue to investigate fully any others who may be engaged in similar types of fraudulent schemes.
Absolutely. No, it does send a very clear message, and we find out about it ourselves and follow up on it, and we do that on a daily basis.
Thank you. And this is more of a comment, maybe there's a question in here, but there's been a number of different articles recently and other things talking about kind of the Board of Rights decisions that seem to kind of make a mockery of the LAPD's disciplinary system, and also, frankly, some lawsuits that make a mockery of the discipline system. And I hope that there will be a good opportunity for this commission to weigh in on what that discipline system should look like. And I want to understand, as the Charter Commission is looking at potential recommendations, when we can expect some recommendations to come from the department, and then I would, lean on both the executive director and the inspector general to also provide some additional recommendations, even on top of what the department's recommendations are.
No, thank you. Yeah, we've seen some jury trials go back that are head shakers here, and my hope is that we can appeal those successfully.
Appeal.
And will the department be coming to us with some recommendations of the process for the Charter Commission?
Sure, we'll work with you on that.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner. Any questions, any comments?
No, the questions of the chief this time.
He never says anything.
Follow up with the question.
What? That's why you're supposed to have a
Use the mic.
Yes. Yes,
This is where the discussion
This guy, how'd they put him on the commission?
For the follow-up report that the commission was just asking for.
And as it goes forward, we'll work with the commission through the executive director on making sure we do it in a timely manner.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, Chief. Madam Secretary?
Thank you. Our first speaker is City Council President.
Madam Secretary, we have a report from the Inspector General.
What a mess.
President Sanchez, Gordon, Business Commissioners, I provide two updates from the Office of the Inspector General's audit session. First, I'm providing an update on OIG's audit of the Los Angeles Police Department's responses to calls for service involving possible federal immigration enforcement activities. This audit is designed to ensure transparency, strengthen accountability, and assess compliance with Mayor's Executive Directive Number 17, department policy, and applicable state and local law. To that end, we have established a process in coordination with the department. LAPD will provide the OIG with a weekly accounting of all calls for service that may involve federal immigration enforcement. In addition, our office remains available to receive reports directly from the public at any time. Our telephone number is 213-893-6400.
No, they don't get paid. Danny, Commissioner gets paid as Public Works. They work for free, but it's prestigious.
Designed OIG Police Special Investigator will conduct a comprehensive review. That review will include body-worn video, in-car video, dispatch records, incident summaries, and any related reports. We will evaluate activation of body-worn video, whether a supervisor was dispatched and responded.
Yeah, they're like lawyers and stuff, business people.
Communication with community members, use of de-escalation techniques, and steps to identify any federal agents on scene and assess their actions and visible identification. We We will also assess whether appropriate medical aid was requested when necessary and whether reports were properly completed. Importantly, the audit will not be confined to Executive Director 17. Where we identify issues that bear on community trust or affected policing more broadly, we will report on those as well.
They're appointed by the
Department
mayor.
has agreed to implement interim and long-term measures to improve data capture. In the short term, officers will document, quote, federal immigration enforcement action, unquote, in the comment section of call summaries. In the longer term, the department is developing a dedicated classification firm to ensure these incidents are systematically tracked. We will also receive a weekly report of all such calls. The OIG has already received and is reviewing all incidents identified by the department from January through March 20th. That review is ongoing, with particular attention to adherence to policy by officers, supervisors, and dispatch personnel. We've also met with community stakeholders, including the LA Sanctuary Coalition, to better understand community concerns and inform our analysis. Beginning next month, the OIG will report monthly in open session on the incidents review. After 6 to 12 months, we intend to issue a comprehensive public report summarizing our findings and recommendations. Members of the public may report relevant incident details directly to our office, including the date, time, and location of the event. Second, I will provide an update on our audit of pretextual stops. This audit examines the department's compliance with its policy limiting pretext stops implemented in March 2022 and evaluates the policy's impact on practice. Our work proceeds on 2 tracks. First, we will conduct a comprehensive data analysis of all reported pretext stops from April 1st, 2022 through December 2025. This analysis will examine patterns in demographics, locations, searches, citations, arrests, and evidence recovery, as well as officer assignment. Second, we will conduct a more granular review of the sample of pretext and non-pretext traffic stops from January 2026. For these stops, we will review all available body-worn data to assess whether the data reported by officers is accurate and whether their conduct conforms with department policy. This review will include an evaluation of the legal basis for the stop and any subsequent investigative steps, whether searches comply with consent search requirements, whether enforcement action was supported by reasonable suspicion or probable cause, and whether officers treated community members with professionalism and respect. In addition, the audit includes a review of policies from other major law enforcement agencies, as well as guidance from national organizations to identify best practices and inform our recommendations. On March 6th, I appeared before the City Council's special joint meeting of the Ad Hoc Committee on Unarmed Crisis Prevention and the Transportation Committee
City Council next.
on this audit. We have also engaged with community organizations, including Push LA, and welcome continued input as this work proceeds. We anticipate completing this audit within 6 to 8 months. In closing, both audits reflect the OIG's commitment to independent oversight, careful analysis, and meaningful public reporting. We will continue to keep the
This is the police commission.
as our work progresses. This
Absolutely. Every Tuesday morning I'll play it when they have it. They cancel it on.
Contact information again.
Yes, Madam President. The telephone number for my office is 213-893-6400. The email address is communityrelations.oig@lacity.org.
I have a couple of questions. My first question is regarding.
This is the police commission meeting journey.
How are you making sure that
For
we're
LAPD.
capturing all calls?
So we worked closely with the department since this audit was initiated to be part of the discussion that the department is implementing and is issuing their updated notice to officers. And the 2-pronged approach of having officers fill the note section.
When I get to public comments, we can go
for data capture will
to
be
City
helpful. In our first report, we'll intend to respond regarding whether we feel that information was captured fully. And we do depend on the public to provide their reports as well, so we can ensure that we're giving as much as possible.
Thank you. Another question. At your next presentation, can you coordinate with Deputy Chief Gustavo?
That's Teresa Sanchez Gordon. Gordon Sanchez, she's the president.
Yes, we will make sure that we are on the agenda at the same time so that our reports will track the department.
Okay, on the issue of calls for service, first part of the inspector's report, did any of the commissioners have a question for him? Any comment?
Councilman
I have another question.
Harris Dawson.
As it pertains to the pretext stop. The inspector, as an inspector general, as a commission, considers an additional opportunity for community input. We ask that you help us update, keep us updated on whatever is happening and whatever you are hearing.
The council president.
From the community and assist us in that effort.
I'll make sure to provide those updates.
I'm guessing.
Thank you very much, Inspector General. Anything else from the inspector? Any questions?
I do have a question. On the pretext audit, you're going to be looking at the legal basis, looking at dash cam footage. So I assume that's going to be about whether or not
Right now it's 10:13.
That's correct.
So I guess my question is, was a step farther to verify whether or not the articulation reason was substantiated? And I think that's important.
Yes, Commissioner Spilman, implement your recommendation.
Thank you. Anything further? Any other commissioner? Okay, we move on to the report from the executive director, Mr. Sibley.
I think it's a token body show for the council president.
So as you may be aware, there's currently a process
This is microphone on?
He's not enunciating.
Is his microphone on?
Commission's report is expected to be.
What an amateur show.
Oh, really? Oh, wow. Yeah, that's where we're at right now.
Recommendations that emerge from the process of in November to amendments to be made to the city council, which is the foundation of the government, governs the structure of city government. I provided testimony to a subcommittee of the commission back in December of the Inspector General and the Deputy Chief of the Los Angeles Police Department, and we continue to monitor their meetings since then, so looking forward to reading their report as it is released as expected next week. There's 3 recommendations currently that I want to draw your attention to with significance to the police commission. And I'm just going to read those to you as they are currently articulated on the website of the Charter Report. So the first of those is that all council-approved motions and ordinances relating to police accountability shall be sent to all the police commissioners, the chief of police, and the Los Angeles Police Department, and must be agendized for public hearing within 60 days.
They're back in City Council.
Policy instruction or ordinance or else it becomes law. The second one is as a city policy and per the City of Los Angeles Charter, the police department must purchase liability insurance for each police officer in the sum of no less than $1 million, provided such insurance is available at a cost not exceeding $20 per month per officer. The cost of this insurance shall be indexed to the Los Angeles CPI annually as published by the U.S. Department of Labor Statistics. If an officer is found liable or a settlement is reached, finding the city liable for the conduct of the officer, each policy of $1 million should be used in each settlement.
Oh, I bet he does.
And this sum would not be
But it's really nice up there.
And third, clarify and strengthen the authority of the chief of police to assist in the due process and applicable laws to initiate and pursue the removal of officers with documented repeated histories of harm or misconduct. In addition, if the chief of police and the board of rights concludes that an individual officer should not be terminated, the city council shall have the power to override them and fire with the officer in a way similar to the revised charter section 245B, which is used for landlords. If council concludes the officer should be fired, that decision shall be Finally, subject to evidence of employees' right to file a lawsuit in conjunction with arbitration and any other legal proceedings to be reinstated. So as I mentioned earlier, this is a long process ahead, and that's the current state of those recommendations that are to this commission. We will continue to monitor the process. Certainly, we have discussed as well to the city office, to the mayor's office, to the city, these recommendations.
Thank you very much for the report, Mr. Sibley. Do any commissioners have a question?
I have a question and a comment. I would ask that, whenever there's a report that comes out, that it actually gets agendized and put before in regular agenda items so that we have an opportunity to ask all the questions about the ramifications of these types of recommendations and what position us as a commission would like the city council to understand and know about. Because obviously some of these are very concerning. I think the Board of Rights process is absolutely broken. I don't know if you fix it by making the city council be the ultimate arbiter because of due process, but I think the Board of Rights process is a big problem that needs a big fix. And I would like our commission to actually discuss that in a regular agenda item. And then again, I'd also like to understand the ramifications of liability insurance and these other issues. So that would be my ask moving forward, so that we can discuss that.
Thank you, Commissioner. We'll put that on the agenda. Anything further? Peter. More from the commissioner?
We're gonna miss city council.
All right. Madam Secretary.
Is that anybody on?
Our first speaker, Council President Harris Dawson.
Mayor Dawson.
Thank you so much, Commissioners, Judge Sanchez, Lord Chief, good to see you, Inspector General, and everybody who's gathered here today. Thank you for affording me the opportunity to come speak before this very, very important commission. We have some business that we're doing across the street in City Hall that will, it's my expectation, with a healthy majority will come before you to look at the issue of pretextual stops, which you all have been discussing this morning, and we've been working on in the LA City Council for 7 full years. We first introduced a motion. I authored a motion with a bunch of members who aren't even there anymore. They've been replaced by other folks to look at the issue of pretextual stops for a few reasons. One, because they're ineffective, and they cost us a lot of money. What they cost us that you cannot quantify is trust. Because every time you make one of these stops, and the person didn't do anything, and they know, and they are sure that the reason they were stopped was because of how they looked, they're going to have at least 50 conversations about it. It is absolutely the worst public relations program that the Los Angeles Police Department has. It is almost like an organizer door knocking to tell people you can't trust us. And so there are those who will defend pretextual stops. They'll tell you, well, we stopped 100 people and we found 2 guns. Which is great that you found 2 guns, except what do you say to the other 98 people? You just gotta live with it. You don't get the privilege of living in a free country because 2 people that look kind of like you had a gun. Meanwhile, at the same time, and I will go in and out of data on this, at the same time, when pretextual stops are committed against white drivers, contraband or serious crimes are found 40% of the time. 40%. Do you think that ever results in more white people getting stopped? It doesn't. And people have been studying this for 20 years. And this is not a, again, I'm not here to bash LAPD because it's not like LAPD. It's not like LAPD is particular in this. There's no, you can't bring a police
She
department.
can still criticize.
Leave that to me.
This is your police department. You should be criticizing them and you should be holding them accountable.
There isn't a police department in this country that you can bring forward that doesn't have similar data. There just isn't one. Which is why I want to push our department and this city, while we're here, to do better and to do more.
Hold them accountable.
The city of LA has conducted 13 studies. 14, the 14th is going to come out. We're going to hear from the Inspector General. We're also going to hear from Push LA. Folks at USC are doing a study. But folks, they all say the same thing. About 86% of the people that stop are black or brown. And overwhelmingly male and overwhelmingly under the age of 50. Now, the only way you get those kinds of results is if you're targeted. There's just no other way, and as a diverse city as we are, if you were doing things randomly, if you were doing something, if you were stopping everybody that had a broken taillight, your numbers would be more likely. You're not stopping everybody who has a broken taillight. You're stopping certain people who have broken taillights. And so, the city council now is looking at a policy which will come to you that says vehicle stops that are not public safety related, that are vehicle code related only, just shouldn't happen. Our city doesn't have an interest in that. No constituent comes to us and say, there's too many people with broken taillights on the streets. But people are constantly getting pulled over for that. What residents do say is, there are people who blow through lights on major streets, and there are people who drive up and down our streets doing 80 miles an hour, and they don't get stopped by anybody at any time. So it feels like, from the community perspective, we're trading our safety, our pedestrian safety, which is, by the way, off the rails. Pedestrian safety is, it's almost as if we don't have traffic enforcement in the city of LA. Certainly not in South LA. So you don't get the traffic safety on the one hand, and you get the harassment on the other. And you can go to any set of people, and they will have the same reaction. If you could anonymize Black and Latino officers, heck, if I could ask just the people that are sitting on this commission what their experience is with police stops, the stories would all be about the same. And again, we've done the work. I've gone to the officers and I said, tell me about this. What do you think about this? And they say things like, oh, it's lazy policing. Or it's policing on the cheap, right? Since we don't have personnel to go look for burglars, we pull people over and try to take a guess about whether or not they did a burglary or they're related to a rash of burglaries. Exactly. That's what officers say. I've told my stories about being stopped by the police in a government-issued vehicle. I won't tell it again because people get really excited when I tell it. But
it's a good story, though.
You can go to anybody. I can tell you an anecdote about a man who is not an LA resident, but he manages a grocery store in my district. And he drives in from the Inland Empire to come to work every morning. And he talks about being stopped 4 times getting off the freeway in the 8th Council District of Los Angeles. Being stopped by LA 4 times. And each time it's the same thing. Who are you? What are you doing? What kind of car do you have? What are you doing in this area? Is this your license? Hold on.
He's the council president.
He described a situation where about 6 officers spend about 45 minutes with him on those mornings where he gets pulled over. That same person will tell me that someone can come into my grocery store, fill up 2 baskets with groceries, and walk out. I call the police, and it takes the police hours to get there. So he says to me, Councilman, you clearly have people, there were 6 people sitting with me on the side of the road for 45 minutes in the morning. So don't tell me that you don't have personnel. The question is, what are the personnel doing, and what are they prioritizing? And so you'll have you'll have a motion before you from the Los Angeles City Council that we hope the mayor will support that asks you to take the 2022 policy that you passed, which I want to compliment the department. It had a dramatic, that policy when it was first implemented, had a dramatic impact on pretextual stops. It drove them down dramatically. Since that time, particularly in the last 2 years, they've gone up to almost the level that they were before. policy. And so, rather than make that an exploratory policy, we need that to be the official policy of the city of Los Angeles. This says nothing about taking traffic stops away from the police department. You know, part of what the police department says is that this is a tool that's taken away. You pull people over, just not in a pretextual way. That's all. Because here's the thing, and you know, again, I have tremendous respect for the chief, but it's true that the Supreme Court said pretextual stops are okay. It's true, but they are a lie. They're just a lie, and that's not a way the government should relate to its citizens. It's saying, I pulled you over for one reason, but really it's another reason. If you pull me over for another reason, say it. I've been confronted by police officers who will say something like, oh, you know, a person in this kind of car was filmed at a bank robbery. Well, that's a different kind of stop. I can easily say, this is who I am, I wasn't there, and I can go about my business. But to say you pulled me over because I had a minor traffic violation or I have a vehicle code violation, and then I got to roll down all my windows and open my trunk and get out of the car and sit on the curb, it's just a lie. And so I think we have the ability to move past it and create safer conditions for our people, which is the most important thing, and do a lot to build trust and to take away the distrust that is too far widespread in too many communities of our police department. So I want to thank you, Madam Chairwoman, for allowing me some time to speak to this issue this morning.
Thank you, Mr. President. Call the next speaker.
Next, we have Larry Hanna.
Mr. President, let us speak if we get there.
Thank you very much. My name is Larry Hanna. I'm the independent counsel for the Los Angeles Police Protective League. And in 2025, traffic collisions killed more than 290 people in the city of Los Angeles. Over 150 fatal collisions involving pedestrians. Traffic collisions claimed more lives than homicides last year. Traffic fatalities remain above pre-pandemic levels, and increased enforcement will put more lives, and decreased enforcement will put more lives at risk. The LAPD already limits pretextual stops. What anti-police fringe groups want is an end to virtually all traffic stops. They are confabulating pretextual stops with the enforcement of basic traffic laws. Their push to end traffic enforcement will only result in more vehicle, bike, and pedestrian injuries and deaths. As commissioners, you must demand that these anti-traffic law enforcement groups specify which traffic laws they do not want enforced. Anything short of that, of them answering that very specific question will confirm they actually want to do is end traffic enforcement in furtherance of their ultimate goal of defunding the police. Don't enable them. It is dangerous in limiting traffic stops and unsupported by overwhelmingly the majority of the residents of Los Angeles. Thank you very much for your time.
The next speaker, please, Jamie.
You really want to hear from me, huh? So I attended my neighborhood council meeting for the first time ever a couple of weeks ago. And I have to say that after witnessing LAPD's appalling presence there, I don't think I've been missing out on anything up to this point. To be specific, this is the Wilshire Center Koreatown Neighborhood Council. And the two pigs who joined were senior lead officers Joseph Orlanis and Lucy Bermudez. Roughly speaking, they patrol the areas from western to Vermont and from Olympic to Melrose. Within that range, they complained about needing help from civilians on identifying vacant lots because people have been breaking into buildings and open areas and establishing squatters' rights. They want to establish who owns these properties so they can prevent trespassers. For example, the abandoned building used to be a Denny's on Vermont. Orlanis and Bermudez complain that they need trespass authorization before they go into these vacant lots to make arrests. Sitting there listening to this violent NIMBY bullshit, it occurs to me that the irony of these statements is kind of mind-blowing. These officers are calling these areas vacant when the point of getting a fucking trespass authorization is because that area is not vacant. Because there are, in fact, people there. People who LAPD wants to arrest. language is wildly dehumanizing, and it is also completely apt. Unhoused people are not legible as human beings to LAPD or to the city of LA. This is what we mean when we say that police exist to protect property and to protect and serve no one. People with unbelievably limited resources are causing no harm to any other person by using empty fucking buildings to shelter themselves, and LAPD is swarming in to arrest and brutalize them. And I should also mention that throughout this meeting, the members of that council, all vile, wealthy, NIMBY creeps, were fawning all over these two LAPD officers. Their attitude was completely supplicatory. It was a nauseating dynamic that left the truth even more clear in my mind. LAPD controls the government in this city. But what LAPD cannot control is the people. You do not own us, motherfuckers, as evidenced by your utter failure to raise up week after week to conduct this meeting. I hope you're having a good time. We are going to keep making you look like the buffoon that you are until you quit this goddamn toady board. Shut down FOC, defund, and abolish LAPD. Woo!
Oh, good. Your turn, antics.
The next speaker is Andrew Ravener.
Really cool how you gave priority to the president of the city council to speak for about 13 minutes. So we can't go second over our time though. But meanwhile, you gave the chief 15 minutes to speak as well. And just rambling, you're not even paying attention. Take more walk to the way, you know. You don't even pay attention to it. It's just him getting his time to just make himself feel important, right? Just rambling and stuff that barely above a mumble. He's at least a little louder today, I guess. At least use his microphone a little bit more. We should have him deliver it in writing instead, so that we have more time for community members to quickly give their tell you what the messed up shit department you are. And meanwhile, Jim McDonald still, after 3 months, refuses to release the names of the officers who shot Lawrence Gonzalez on New Year's Eve. He was supposed to do it 72 hours after the shooting. It's been 3 months. When are those names getting released? Why are they being hidden from the public? What is the reason? Is there some kind of reason why those names can't be released? It's been 3 months. You literally tried to conceal their identities on the body cam footage too. What are you trialing out, doing the ICE strategy of refusing to release the names because you got to protect them or whatever? Is that what you're doing? You're trying to be ICE in that respect now too? When are those names getting released? You all should be on his ass at this point. He should have been fired weeks ago for this alone. He's trying to hide the names, and they need to be released. When are any of you ever going to ask about that? Do any question him about it at all? It's been 3 months. Inspector General, I don't know what he's inspecting. I couldn't even hear his report. We have several consent agenda items related to you going out to party in the desert with ICE. So you claim that you don't work with ICE, you don't collaborate with ICE, all that stuff. But you're apparently okay with going and partying with them in the desert. This Baker to Vegas event, got like 5 items related to that today. You've got a police dog from, I assume the kill named after Hitler's bunker. You have a police horse who used to trample protesters while the horse whimpers in fear because the horse doesn't even want to be doing that. And let's see. We can't even get to all of this. Let's hear it from all speakers for the full 3 minutes. Fire McDonald. Yeah.
Yes, hi. Thank you for this time. I am a citizen of Los Angeles, and I also work in the city. And unlike all these people that are speaking so negatively about our department, I want to say that I am a very proud citizen of this city, and I'm thankful for all the great work the officers do, and for the great work the chief is continuing to do, not just for the residents, but also for the police. My main concern right now is the traffic stops and the pretext stops issue. And the reason why is because I've been personally impacted by this, okay? I run around the city because I'm a runner, and I've been almost killed multiple times. I am grateful that Center Traffic Division and Valley Traffic Division has mortar officers that are, that's their job to conduct traffic stops. And in one instance, when I almost got run over by a vehicle, luckily there was a mortar cop that was around the corner that conducted a traffic stop. I continued on my run, did my miles, and on my way back, I realized that, yes, like this councilman said, yes, the officer had taken the driver out of the vehicle, and he had handcuffed him. And I later found out, through asking after the suspect was arrested, that suspect who almost killed me while I was running was a fleeing felon in possession of a firearm, okay? So, unlike all these people that are not grateful for this amazing work these officers are doing, I am. And I'm thankful that they're out there putting their life on the line, because all that it takes is one person, like this fleeing felon with a loaded firearm, to turn around and shoot at these officers. These officers have families, okay? They go out there and do the work that nobody else wants to do, yet everybody is talking nonsense about the department. And that lady about using foul language and saying such nasty terms about the police, I think that no citizen that is abiding by the law, that is a citizen that wants the best for the community, is ever gonna go and waste their time using foul language towards any police department. I think we need to be grateful and we need to appreciate the work that they do. And remember that traffic stops are here for a reason, okay? And the Board of Commission needs to ask for a report also of all the goodness and the preventative measures that are being taken by conducting traffic stops, by eliminating people being killed, like I almost got killed twice. Okay, and also they should also ask for a report of all the positive things that the officers are doing, because all I'm hearing is these reports to document or what are their actions according to this negative, connected to negative behavior. What about reports demonstrating all the one?
The next speaker, Tran Sun Ha.
I think she works for the union, I bet.
Every day, same thing. Very important. Thank you. God bless America. Thank you. We love everybody here. And I have to say over again. So I came here and thank you to the Police Chief Jim McDonald. And thank you, LAPD headquarters. I'm here with all of you, and we will change better America and change the world and peace and love for all human rights. So I cannot do it, but I choose the LAPD headquarters. We will do it. And very important for America. I cannot do the job and protect you, but I'm here with everybody, and Jim McDonald and LAPD headquarters will do it. So this is very important for America. But I am a person and very important right and safety for all of you. But it's better than the President of the United States of America. They never protect you. But I'm here to do the job for America. Thank you, everybody. God bless America. God bless all of us in here. Thank you. Thank you, LAPD headquarters. Thank you.
The next speaker, Mr. Herman.
Okay, everybody, your discretion. advised. Discretion advised.
Smoke is scary.
Can you read something off my book tonight?
Sure.
Just, from here and off
VPN networks from USC, UCLA are that study medical hack bin, which tricked you to the hack backing of factory settings such as sizzly dizzly decisions, fragile goods from Crenshaw and Watts, and that were naked to specifically Cuba. Wow, that's enlightening. Sad that I have to read someone's public comment, but let's face it. You got unemployed officers stealing from the government. They're not being reported. You know, I've never stolen in my life, working 25 fucking years in a fucked up job, in a fucked up place, in a fucked up state. But I realize that working is dirty. And dirty working is like, if I was like Jeff up there, for example, and had a fleet of vehicles that could sell constantly to every city, Ford, I'd be a genius. But I'm not. See, because I'm not into that monopoly of stealing people's understanding of what he's created in America. Thank you, Jeff, for that example. However, dealing with canines, I love canines. I appreciate every dog's duty to protect my civil rights and my constitutional rights in a meeting like this. And then, the other thing though, which is so important, women shouldn't be fucking dogs, you know. Animal sex and sex with animals is unconstitutional, and I'm afraid that my service dog might be attacked by a police officer who has those type of intentions. Should not go. Then I go into the real issue here that brought me in regarding the El Monte Flores gangbangers and gangbanging chief there, Mr. Fisher. I support ICE. I love Donald J. Trump. Matter of fact, I don't appreciate sanctuary cities. Fuck sanctuary cities. Let's get this world back to where it belongs. We're all going to hell. God hates you. Simplified facts. Snyder versus Phelps. An amazing thought from Snyder versus Phelps. Matter of fact, the police union wants an investigation in CD8 on the gentleman who spoke here, Mr. Marquisi. Investigate that shit. I don't give a fuck. If you violate the law, you break the law, yes, there's due process. But no one is above the color of law, 242, 245, 18 U.S.C., 242, 245, and the Bain Act 52.1. God bless you, Donald J. Trump, and fuck you! There you go, for the record.
The next speaker is Auden Ellie.
Thank you. Thank you. Good morning. I sent out a notification to all you. Hope you all had a chance to read it. It's about Scientology's, their new golden era, trying to, reach children. The concerns I have about that is, one, for information, the Scientology does not view children as children. They view them as adults and young beings that just their bodies need to grow. So, and this is in their policies and their writings. So anything from 3 years old on, whatever is expected of an adult is expected for children. If adults are supposed to go to work, children are to go to work. That's why they don't have any, they don't really send them to school. They also believe that, Hubbard said himself in Dianetics, the books that you see being sold all over the place, that children, even as young as 7, should not be shocked by anything sexual, including a passionate kiss. Okay, if this is not grooming, if this is not something that breaks barriers for protection of children, I don't know what does. And now they are actively moving into their new era to bring in more children. we've come here, we've given you the book, Child X. He told, Jamie Mustard makes it very clear how his childhood went in this city. Laura has come here constantly now and telling you about what her childhood was like. And there's hundreds others. There's so many that don't even survive it. They kill themselves because they can't deal with what they had to endure growing up in Scientology. I ask you all to look at Leah Remini's, her Aftermath show. I would like to, watch it, I binge watch it, whatever, to really get an idea of what people go through. It's story after story after story after story. And I ask, why are they not, if it was slander or defamation or libel, they're the most litigious group on the planet. In fact, they're suing you guys, right? Don't you have a few lawsuits from Scientology right now that you're dealing with? But you know what? You can't sue efficiently when it's the truth. So I'm asking you, okay, I understand you have the dilemma, they have the First Amendment protection of religion, but we also have to protect children. Okay, children are not adults and small beings. They are not. They are children and they are worthy of our protection. And I am mortified that this is going on, okay? And it's not just going on, like they had this big event. They don't do that stuff for their own people. That's not for their Scientologists to, recruit parents to do all this auditing. And I didn't even get into, I don't have time to get into auditing and bull baiting of children, what happens during that. A lot of it is very sexual. Like I said, L. Ron Hubbard does not believe that children should be shocked or upset, even by passionate kisses. Thank you.
The next speaker, please, Jonathan Foster.
Hello, Jonathan Foster, like Jesus and my dad. Here's my Albert Hoffman shirt, the guy that made the LSD. And he touches almost every single person's life on earth.
This commission is a liar doing this. You don't let us speak on the discussion.
Speaker, please.
Supposed to speak on the discussion. You liar.
Are we back, guys?
Hi, good morning, board. I'm going to talk about Scientology. I feel that on a monthly, weekly, daily basis, Scientology is constantly infiltrating the city. And so monthly, they have targets and goals and statistics that they have to reach, just like an organization or a business would run. And so what I'm going to be doing as we investigate further to expose legally what we can do with all the internal crime that's been happening and has happened in the past with children and adults and family members, etc. I'm going to be updating you guys through the protesters, people that have been coming and talking about their personal crimes that happened while being a child or an adult in Scientology, in the cult of Scientology C organization. We were protesting outside the testing center in Hollywood, and again, the cops came. They were falsely called. We were talking. This is a normal thing that happens. I don't think that this should be. This has been going on definitely for 3 years more, but it has been going on where the police have not once yet investigated these calls that are all coming from Scientology. Why is this okay? Why is it okay to take all the time of a police officer to have them come and have to be at the Scientology building for hours just because of these false reports? That's one of their ways of safe-pointing and infiltrating the city. They have Autumn was just talking about their new event they just have is called the Golden Age of Kids. They're literally reopening new course rooms and classrooms, as they call them, auditing rooms at Celebrity Center. They just had Sunday morning a big event, literally bringing in all these children of Scientologists to come join either the Sea Org, the Internal Slave Organization, or to get on the bridge to their next course. This is literally like the next movement of Scientology is getting young, underage people into Scientology and I don't know how to explain this other than this is the tactic of how they got people like me and my family born and raised in this situation. There's gotta be a place where somebody says, what, between church and state, why are police officers allowed to be showing up to Celebrity Center Christmas stories, Tim Tollahan? Why does Officer White go to the blue buildings when that's not his area? Like, there's so much internal ethics, out ethics in the internal LAPD that Scientology is still infiltrated on. You have Janet Whelan on your CPATS board. You have people infiltrating neighborhood councils. Please come if you want the pamphlet that I've put together. Please find me. I'm very obvious. Come grab it when you can.
Thank you. The next speaker, Jason.
Great job.
All right, Jason.
The
Come on,
disruptor
Jason.
that you are.
VPN networks are getting hacked from Power US.
All right, so 2 weeks back, video was released of Pig Brent Houlihan snapping the arm of an unhoused woman, Christina Stewart, on January 27th. As you watch the video, you can see the certified hog, who is 6'3" and at least 250 pounds, tore Christina's arm up intentionally to break it, and as she cried in pain as it snapped, Brent had the gall to tell her to stop resisting. Christina is at most 5'2". Now, Brent is no stranger to the community. In 1997, he murdered Daryl Chuck Hoodie. In 2009, he shot Valerie Allen, and in 2023, he shot Angel Burrito. All three of the victims were immense crisis. With Daryl Hood, the LAPD tried to claim Daryl charged him, but at least 6 eyewitnesses said that was a lie. In Valerie's Allen shooting, a civil jury awarded Valerie $3.2 million, determining Houlihan and his partner's actions were malicious, negligent, and amounted to excessive use of force. Now, jurors said that Brent and his rookie partner had serious credibility issues. Of course, this commission found that shooting to be in policy. Now, Brent even had the nerve to claim Valerie resisted arrest after being shot in the chest, stomach, and arm, and then tased. Medical experts testified that that would have been impossible. And somehow the LAPD puts Brent front and center when a community member is in immense crisis. Now, speaking of shootings, there are 2 shootings on today's closed session agenda, but what's absent from that list is the murder of Mario Sanchez that happened on March 16th at the hands of Xiomara Sotomayor, Ana Valdez, Stephen Caratu, and Nico Lima. Looks like whatever finding this commission makes in regards to that murder of Mario will be out of statute as the year was up before last week's canceled meetings. Tell them about that. All these meetings you have now, you don't even have enough time to put that on the agenda. Meanwhile, you had his family here last month with details on it. And it comes as no surprise that Ana Valdez was part of the gaggle of pigs that killed Cynthia and Ivy Akers on March 7th. No different than Stephen Caratu, who killed Wilbur Blanco in May 2024. 4C, again, as he was saying, another dog from the kennel named after Hitler. Why don't you ask, you, Danny Boy, or you, why don't you ask, where do they supply their dogs from? It's a simple question. If you care about all this fucking, anyways, I want to talk about what happened in the room. Vanessa, why are you so, what's up, Vanessa? Why are you so obsessed with policing my children?
Wow. Yeah.
Why are you so obsessed with it? You said, and the rules are here, I want to say, the police, each member of the audience must be seated. As you stated, the people in the back were seated, and for whatever reason, you kicked them out of the room. It doesn't say you have to sit in a chair. Does it? Does it? If you want to follow these fucking rules that you give so much of a damn about, you don't give a fuck about the rules that these pigs, all these rules that these pigs can break. Vanessa, I'm talking to you. Look at me. Look at me. You're a fucking coward.
Look at
You're a
her.
fucking coward. And then when your pigs went up to the person that they kicked out, instead of allowing them an opportunity to leave the room, they just went and pushed forward. And again, as I'm trying to grab my child, they pushed me. You give a fuck about that, Vanessa? You give a fuck about that, Vanessa? You don't. You don't. Your father was a butcher, wasn't he? And now you've come to represent the butchers of ballet. Isn't that right, Vanessa? Seated. Right here. Look at your fucking rules. The rest of you commissioners, speak up for once. You give a fuck about children? You don't give a fuck about children, none of you. I know you don't, Fabian, because you can't even be with your baby.
VPN networks that study medicine.
You come here for what?
UCLA and Howard connecting the violence to Crenshaw. They're the ones happening.
The lady in the green, you've been previously warned, you are asked to be removed.
Okay. VPN networks that hack medicine from USC, UCLA, and Howard are being touched from Crenshaw and connect to Watts with Top Dog Entertainment. Zachary said
This is gonna be a continuation of the last comment, Teresa, and I hope the other commissioners pay attention too, including you, Rasha. You're in a meeting, do your fucking job, don't look at your phone. Anyway, if you paid half as much fucking attention to any of the things people say during these public comment periods, yeah, look away. Look for noise in the audience, instead of paying attention to the speakers who you always claim to protect by preventing them from being interrupted by distractions. If you paid half as much fucking attention, or even 100 as much fucking attention to anything these people say as you do to people in the audience with your little hawk eyes, looking for whispers, looking for conversation, looking for little bits of motion like you fucking are right now, maybe we wouldn't have to be here, you know? But the commission does not do its job. The commission is one hand jerking off the other. The commission is walking out of that room with the police commissioner, or sorry, the chief of police, and, you know, you have your little huddle, you have your little script, you know, the secretary has their lines, Teresa has hers. Everyone plays their role. Danny asks no fucking questions, Jeff asks the softballs, Rasha pretends that she cares, and then the chief will say, well, you know, we're gonna look into that, and we'll get back to it. And, you know, Commissioner Daniel, did you notice when you asked for a timeline, a concrete timeline on something where the police could provide accountability to the community? What did Tim McDonald say to you? He said, I'll get back to you. Is there a timeline for that? Why the fuck would there be a timeline for that? He'll get back to you when he fucking feels like it. He'll get back to you when he's good and goddamn ready. After Matthew has massaged the numbers and made up some bullshit claim about how the police isn't doing whatever we say it's doing. Well, I'm here to provide you with an alternative viewpoint, which is that the OIG, which actually is not really the Office of the Inspector General, it's the Police Office of the Inspector General, which makes it the PIG, that's the pig. It's well aligned with you pigs sitting behind that fucking table. You are all on the same team, you do not represent the people, and this fucking commission is a sham. You know, I heard people talking about it in the City Charter Reform Committee, and I think I said this a couple weeks ago, but I'll say it again because it bears repeating, you know. I went up and I said, well, we may as well not have a commission, because the commission doesn't do shit to protect the people. What it does do is it acts as a shock absorber for people's anger and grief and anguish as they come in here and relive some of the worst traumas they've ever had in front of people who could not give a fuck if they were alive or dead, breathing in the same room or telling their story. So I hope that we prove me wrong, which I know we won't. But then the other funny thing about this is someone said, actually, they corrected me. They said, actually, it's better if we didn't have a police commission rather than having...
Oh, you kicked them out for sitting. Did you?
Oh, wait.
No, wait, never mind. Hold on. Grace is still here.
Later this meeting, you're going to have a verbal presentation on human trafficking and vice operations. We know what that really means, policing and criminalization of sex workers. Every presentation we've seen on your human trafficking operations are just PowerPoints of girls in handcuffs as you arrest them. Sex work is work, and your human trafficking operations do nothing but enable you to abduct sex workers. This criminalization, in fact, has expanded because LAPD continues to get more automatic license plate readers, including clock cameras, to criminalize sex workers. We know that the cameras and AOPRs have been used to send over 1,000 Dear John letters just because people drive through a neighborhood or a street. You started on the Figueroa corridor and expanding into Western, Northern Park, and beyond. So every poor neighborhood in LA is illegal to drive through now, and now you'll have AOPRs in each one to criminalize people for being nearby. You criminalize cam girls and people doing sex work online. You probably hate OnlyFans and criminalize and police sex workers who use cameras to make a living. Why then do you want so many cameras in areas that sex workers are working? You want free camera access while simultaneously arresting, criminalizing, and abusing sex workers. These AOPRs, such as Flock, not only criminalize sex workers, they also enable information sharing between federal agencies and LAPD. During Women's Month, this city claims to be a liberal sanctuary for both immigrants and also for abortion seekers. But when AOPR information is exchanged between states like Texas, Alabama, Idaho, and Utah, California and local police departments are sharing information of folks who may be coming to California to get an abortion. Safe abortion access is a fake in LA and California because you share who comes in and out and you share that information with states that have banned and criminalized abortion. Speaking of information sharing, Flock AOPR data is accessed with federal exchange with federal immigration agencies, both via queries but also through information sharing with DHS fusion centers. LAPD is sharing Flock AOPR data with ICE and DHS. You draw the map that ICE and CBP use to abduct our neighbors every day. Not only that, but Jim said we don't see fall off of people calling LAPD but the reason is because federal immigration agencies have been calling LAPD in place of the people. We established 3 weeks ago that you're probably not seeing a drop in 911 calls because DHS has been calling you. You admitted that DHS called you in January 2026 for aid in their immigration rate, and you continue to build partnerships with federal agencies, both the FBI via your training, but also DHS. You don't need to worry about a dry phone or dry notifications because LAPD will still get calls. I will call you, so you don't need to worry about your drop in 911 calls because you'll always use LA's budget and labor to fuel overtime so that you can respond to ICE's call for help anytime they need it.
William Wood.
Give it to them.
Good morning. So Commissioner Tabor, seems like a wonderful guy, well educated. You're totally unfit to be on this commission. You're useless. You're almost as useless as Mumbles Garcia over here. I don't know how in a city of 4 million people, this is the best 5 we can come up with when it comes to police oversight. It makes no sense to me. Now, Rasha, you asked about, we had a situation recently, or situations, where there are lawsuits, we're losing lots of money in lawsuits related to how broken the LAPD discipline process is. And you asked McDonald, what does he plan to do about it? His response wasn't to say, we're going to fix this. It was, we're going to appeal these verdicts. That's the best we can do. We're going to appeal the verdicts. Why don't you address the discipline problem that you fucking have in your department? But it comes from, he's able to just do nothing because we have no political will, starting with the mayor and most of you. Now, last week, the city reached a settlement with the rape cop Gabriel, over the rape cop Gabriel's spots. He's the guy, woman was put on the 50-150 hole, he did it. When she got out from the hole, he contacted her, he said, I kept you out of jail. 2 days later, he was having anal sex with her and fisting her and trying to make her have sex with dogs. No, so she sued over that. McDonald handled a complaint. They generated a complaint from that lawsuit. He came back and he said it was demonstrably false, these claims. Well, those demonstrably false claims are going to cost us millions of dollars because we have settled. It's fucking bullshit. This whole thing is broken. If you guys properly invested this guy, he wouldn't just be fired. He'd be in jail. That's where he needs to be right now. And I talked to D.A. Hockman about this 2 weeks ago, face to face. I said, this cop forced a woman to have sex, fisted her, took advantage of her. Why isn't he in jail? His response, you gotta talk to the LAPD about it. LAPD has to investigate the LAPD. So here the fuck we are. What are you going to do about it, Jim McDonald, Karen Bass's police chief? Are you going to investigate this cop that raped a woman who was on mental health crisis, or are you going to continue sweeping it under the rug? Talking about sweeping things under the rug, discipline report last month shows that the LAPD, tried to sneak this in there, has an officer who got a sustained complaint for being in a law enforcement gang. And again, this cop is in a gang. And I CPR information to get his information, and you fucking delayed it. You broke the law with that. You have 45 total days to turn over that cop's name and information, investigative reports. Today's day 24. I expect it in the next 3 weeks, or it's going to be another fucking lawsuit. Enjoy your fucking day.
Yeah. Next speaker, Mr. Coleman. Sheila.
Y'all really are ableist, aren't you?
Yeah.
So let me correct the record right quick about a few things. First, to
Bye,
Jim's
Mr.
first
Hahn.
lie, or one many lies. Despite what is put out there by the media, police, sympathizers, and the police, there are other jobs that are far more dangerous and
She was a D when I said December.
Yeah, apparently because he can hear it. They were stalling.
Oh, good. Yeah. Oh, thank you. I'll see. Coffee sounds good. Thank you. You're sweet. Police paparazzi. Lord Alcatraz. Actually, I'm here to get them to do something about Scientology crimes. So, yeah. So,
Okay.
So Lord Alcatraz, are you for?
You have to go this way.
Yeah, supporting Scientology crimes? Is that what we're doing, or not? Hopefully not. No, it's just, I'm getting a little bit trolled, so it's like, like there's like police paparazzi. It's like, nah. If once I shut down, like I could enjoy just taking care of other stuff but they, if they would deal with the crimes of Scientology.
I just realized you have an orange phone.
Yeah. I needed the memory kept crashing. The microphone was crashing.
It looks good. I'm like, shit, man. I feel like
I wanted pink. They only had 3 colors, and it's like I can't stand that like general. Like I don't want just this silver or black or blue. Like I want pink, but So this one, will make me think of Laura. Hopefully. I hope they extended it. Well, I asked the council president if we get there and it's still going, please make sure we get to speak. They were messing her like that on the microphone because they used to use the microphone that they give me because the microphone they're giving you was too hot.
Right, I was like,
Yeah, you had to pull it away because it's like, yeah, it's just, I don't know what was up with that microphone. It was too hot.
it's too hot, baby.
It feels good out here. I hope they let us speak. I wonder, I should have asked Herman or someone to sign us up. If he doesn't. I mean, okay, I'm going to make some admissions here. I think the council president made some good points. I can't lie. I don't think that no one's always right or always wrong. He made some good, valid points. So, but I'm also want to hold him accountable to say, look, if you did the crime, the city's so broke that council people should be able to pay their fines. Don't try to get out of it. Just pay it because the coffers need it, but then make the changes, that you need to make changes with, with the pretextual stops and stuff. You know what I mean? But once they want to start increasing fees for taking people who are that need advanced life care, and for seniors that fall because they're so desperate for money, and then you see a council president try to get out of paying a fine, that's not cool at all. Here's our friend, always at it. It got spicy today. Good, it got a little feisty today, but a little bit.
Anybody get kicked out?
Yeah, yeah, several. I think 3 or 4. No, I try not to. If I do it, it's intentional. To make a point. Not like I wouldn't. I did with remember with ramen. Now she see, oh no, like she'll make sure I get on now. Like, if it's still public comment and he doesn't let us speak, I guess I can't get kicked out because I want to go tomorrow.
Oh, is it? No, it's just the day.
Oh yeah, for the first time, I got to make sure. Yeah, because I don't want to be like kicked out for 3 days. Like, I think that's the second time you get kicked out. I think it is just for the rest of the day, which is fine. I don't think I'm going to go to the afternoon, but because we then have, tonight.
Yeah, and are we going to live stream it?
You're going to do that one, right?
You.
I don't know. I had to.
Or I can, I don't care, but you're going to be there, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll try to do
Oh,
it.
because you're gonna be talking to them, or what?
Yeah, it's just
Or what
I
do you
don't know.
think?
I don't know. No, I definitely think we should, but I don't know. We're thinking. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. I told Streets it's happening too, so hopefully he said he's gonna go. We need Tori to go. We need to get Tori up and.
She's sleeping right now.
Yeah, it's too early, but we need to go to the bathroom. I support good police and good policing. I do not support bad police or bad policing. I'll leave it at that.
Good.
I am not just a blind bootlicker, but I'm also not defund the police. You know, like there's a lot of different things involved. And there's things that need to be changed. I got into that's why I got into CPAP. I wanted to change. There needs to be changes. We can't just be blinded and be like blind. Oh, I just love you, or just I hate you. I hate you. There's like there's like. But I do not support bad. When they can't police themselves and get rid of bad cops, we have a problem. Sorry, we just do. City council and. Thank you. I might need a little bit of help. Thank you. So it's like one of those things. It's like, but I respect. You're like, yeah. And I think there's just some policies that need to change that are not good policies. I think there's some policies that would be good that need to be implemented. You know, it's just a very long discussion. Very interested. I mean, that was my major. One of my parts of my major is police science and stuff. So I've always been interested since all my life in policing. But thank you. And like, I want for me. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
My collection for the day. Oh my goodness, I hope we get in. I hope Ocean Waves, I don't know. But at the same time, just to be honest, the kids are adorable, but it does get distracting. It was really hard to hear. And
But they also have their microphones so low. Why?
Yeah, and that's annoying
way
too.
Up so that, what are they trying to be quiet for?
I
Why
guess,
do they
but
have
for
a
me,
full
like
meeting
when
with all their microphones
I think the
so
baby
low?
was teething because he was he was up, but maybe I don't know. I used to go outside. I don't know, and I'm not judging them. I mean, I just or maybe have like a room for where there's like
Staying here, I'm going to do my public.
and then something like that. You know what I mean? And where they can see and hear the meeting, and then when they're called, they come. So I don't know. There has to be accommodations for sure. Did you sign? Oh, you did. Oh, thank you. But then if that prevents the parents from being able to come and speak, then you know what I mean. Like it's one of those tough questions. It's like I can't. Yeah, but I'm staying out of it because I don't want to be a lie. I'm staying out of those arguments. Uh-oh, shoot. I think I'm just going to give. Thank you. But these are long, interesting discussions that I like to have.
And we have 40,000 people sleeping on the streets every night.
To fix the pain caused by our housing shortage, we need housing options. SB79 is a great step forward. We need much more density, and we especially need new trends. But our implementation, of the implementation options in the report, option 3 is clearly the best. It is the most equitable and the most useful. But let's be clear, LA should be meeting and exceeding the minimums, not just meeting the state's requirements. We should be hastening, not delaying implementation. And we should be working to achieve true housing abundance so that we all can have a decent life. Thank you. Thank you.
Hi, hola, buenos días. Estoy para hacer un comentario público. I need to make general comments.
Please begin.
I'll be right back,
Mi
guys.
nombre es Gloria Villavicencio.
Guys, we're back.
Cuando descubrimos que mi jefe, and so after these know your rights, trainings as an able to gain the knowledge and the strength to be able to fight against things like wage theft. Que mi jefe estaba trabajando abusando de mis derechos. And I actually found out through this that my boss was actually violating my rights. Como conozco mis derechos, estoy haciendo todo lo posible para obtener justicia. Pero me preocupa que los otros trabajadores de otras tiendas del mismo dueño.
And so through Know Your Rights, I've been able to fight for the justice that I could have. But there are other workers who don't have it.
También está pasando por el mismo problema y no sabe qué hacer.
And so these other workers are going through the same issues that I have. And they don't know what to do.
It's cost now for every division. Where they getting that money? But is it open?
And so we ask you to approve the Fair Workers Ordinance for fast food workers.
Para que los trabajadores de la comida rápida tengan
We know when it's open or not.
Okay, they come.
They'll tell us.
You can ask, but this, you go anyway.
No, I want it right here. Like, how do I know?
I know,
this
see
is
here,
open?
look. Items notice for public hearing is open, but then eventually you're going to get to where it says items for which public hearings have been held. That's not open. You can speak to it during public comment, though.
What do you want to speak to?
Dang, also, are you getting up or are you still need to go to bed?
Yes. So the answer is you have 1 minute prior to 30 followed by a minute of general public comment where you can speak on anything open in city subject matter jurisdiction.
So I'm speaking on behalf of item 30. I would like to make general comments. And request that you
Hold on, guys. I'll be right back.
Before the next speaker begins, I'll call a few more names. Audit LA, Gloria B, farm worker Mike, Pinheiro de la Cuesta, Charlene Moyer, and Irma Venegas.
Hi, Speaker. Do you want to speak to the others or general public comment?
I'll be speaking to item 4.
Okay, that'll be general. You can speak to the other.
Good morning. Cornelia Miles, Abundant Housing LA. The only constant in life is change, and implementing SB 79 is an optional opportunity to do just that. If creating space for all livelihoods to flourish in Los Angeles is actually what we want to accomplish. Preserving heritage and cultural legacy is what is at stake in neighborhoods than giving hundreds of thousands of people the opportunity to create their own legacy and plant roots in high-opportunity station areas as amplified in option 3. It advances fairness in how we build. Attempting to block the building of housing closer to amenities, resources, and jobs, the very factors that allow us to improve our lives, is morally bankrupt. Change is just, change is essential, and change is necessary, especially when it involves the greater good. Thank you.
Good morning.
Hi, Speaker. Which items in general public comment did you want?
Hi, sir. I want everything. I want the 3 minutes and then the 1 minute.
Okay, so you have 3 minutes, items 1, 2, 5, and 32 through 64, followed by a minute of general. Please stay on top.
Yes, sir. I'll try. If not, I know smoke and scan will keep me on point. Okay, number 59, I want to talk about, okay, you guys want the LAPD to notify you in all your council districts and come up with a plan, right, when something important's happening. And you mentioned some very important stuff. You're mentioning school shootings, you're mentioning different things, but what's not listed is the stuff that we've been coming here week after week after week for 2 years now. Like, where's the plan to ask them to tell you what's going on with all that? You know, with Scientology and all their abuses and everything that we've been coming and all the police, everything we're dealing with the police with that. That is just equally as important. We come to every single commission meeting almost, like we've spoken to everyone. And you guys, it mostly seems to fall on deaf ears. Like, there's been, Public Works has made a difference. I know even the police are listening in some level. You guys, nothing. It's like crickets, right, Mr. Lee? But, but you don't listen to us, right? But then you want everyone to listen to you guys. And President Dawson, I do appreciate a lot of what you said today at the Police Commission, okay? But see, he's not even listening. I listened to every word he said at the Police Commission. And how ridiculous is that, okay? And now he's not even listening to what I'm saying. Smoke and Scan, I hope you caught it in Smoke and Scan. I hope you were watching live. I listened, that's the one with Mr. Council President, his name on it. I forget the number, okay? We listened. He made a lot of good points, okay? But now, like, when we come here, there's no listening. So if LAPD calls you on these things for anything, are you gonna listen? No, likely not. And then I see a lot of stuff about banners and all that stuff. I don't know, the Smoke and Scan thing, we need the city council to pay for banners and all this like nonsense, lighting, good lighting, yeah, we need lighting, but not colorful, decorative lighting. You guys need to find a way to have, especially since you're so desperate for money, that you are now charging the seniors who need to go to the hospital for advanced life support, or if they fall, you're charging them. So if you have money, okay, I guess that's how you're gonna get the money, right? The seniors fall and you gotta pick them up, then, I guess that's how you're gonna get the money to pay for freaking banners. I could go on and on. I could probably talk about anything right now. No one's listening. Can you see the city count, Mr. Lee, are you listening? If you are, you still owe me an apology, sir. Just a reminder. I appreciate it. Eventually, hopefully, you'll get to that. But the city attorney, you're not listening. Nobody's listening. That's how it feels every time we come here. But you know what? There was a respect for the council president when he came and spoke at the police commission. He was respected. Okay, thank you. Okay, so general comment. I'm here to talk about Scientology, of course, okay? They are now opening their gateway for their new golden age to gear towards children. Mind you, we have given you books, okay? We have spoken, victims have come and spoken on the absolute child abuse and child horror that has happened right here in LA City that you guys ignored. You guys allowed to happen because you care more about their, Scientology's First Amendment than you do about child protection and helping children who have been abused, okay? But you guys don't listen to that. I bet Smoke and Scan would bet you wish you listened to us more. To listen to anyone. Did anyone feel listened to today? I doubt it. It's ridiculous. Okay? I mean, there's serious stuff going on in this city besides banners. And I know there's other very important issues, but I'm here to talk about the abuse of Scientology and its members. Thank you.
Before speakers begin, I'd like to call up Greg Clement,
Thank you.
Danny Jesus Rojas, Peter
Hey guys, so annoying.
and Jimmy G.
They just like.
Madam, Policy Director with Abundant Housing LA, and Morning Council. This council director city plan to center housing
Guys, I was like,
you
should just go up.
Option 3 is responsive to that direction and would make meaningful progress on
Weird vibe today.
Option 1, on the other hand, is upzone on Pete Road, which will not produce meaningful numbers of housing units and will bake in the patterns of segregation that have plagued our city for decades. The corridor
I was able to ramble on now.
a single application in the West, and its building standards are not robust enough to
in the highly served areas city planning is targeting. We all love 1920s Brooklyn. That doesn't mean they are feasible in the Miracle Mile.
This was a tough one. Like, they're just not listening.
Are struggling to maintain a foothold in this city. I ask you to help them remain in the city that they love. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Speaker.
No, they truly were not. Yeah, they just let me ramble.
Hello.
Which is good. Let me ramble. That's good.
Okay, please begin. On SB 9, 79, it's about not necessarily creating housing, but it's creating a livable city within.
They probably called you because, you know, they
We're seeing a lot of changes
yeah.
on our area just because
Huh?
the mapping
Yeah.
places us as mostly the epicenter in the valley. So we know the
I think
challenges.
to say I think
We
they.
just want to have a better vision. And I would like to see more architects, more designers who are local, who are know our local history. Our
Yes, he's
local
running for. I'm going to get them all.
people, and everything that is part of LA.
Hey, Kathy, glad you're with us while you're driving.
You're still on it, please begin. Okay, and I want to commend all the women who said about the suicide, because it takes guts to say something like that, because you don't have to be indifferent to what you've experienced. Thank you, Speaker.
I'll call up a few more names. Oren Hadar, Huerta, Ron G, William Good, and Peter Hidalgo.
Hello, Speaker. What do you want to speak to?
Item number 5 and general
Okay, sis.
fund.
Okay, so you have 1 minute for item number 5, followed by Mr. Pacheco. Please begin.
Thank you. Good morning, council members. My name is Erna
Yeah,
Almeida.
true.
I am a longtime resident of Wilmington, and our community is being overwhelmed by smoke shops that are opening near our schools and parks. Well, they're smoke shops / mini markets. So they sell candy and chips and other snacks that essentially attract our young people. Within 1 mile, we have 5 smoke shops. Wilmington already has their quality issues, and we must protect our youth from dangerous tobacco products. A temporary prohibition will prevent more shops from opening while other alternative solutions are being worked on.
I hadn't seen him. He was so excited to see me this morning.
We thank Councilmember McCosker for recognizing this issue and introducing this motion, and we request that you vote yes on the item.
I'm gonna see my boy.
Thank you. Did you want a minute?
It's my boy.
Okay,
Thank you.
thanks.
My puppy. I love him.
Huh? You want to speak to?
Yeah.
Item number 10, item 30, and general public.
Thank you.
So,
Thank you for something.
10's not open, 30, I think you said yes. So if you want to speak on item 30, you have a minute, and then we'll give you a minute for general, you can talk about the other items. Okay, thank you. So for item 30, we urge a no vote on the ordinance for item 30. The Bureau of Street Lighting should work on its core function of providing working street lights throughout the city. We do not need the city to become a mega broadband provider, especially at triple the cost of existing street lighting fees. For item number 10, the ordinance before you uniquely harms Section 8 rental housing providers. Section 8 requires 60 days advance notice for any rent increases and obtaining prior approval for the housing authority of the city of Los Angeles. As we already are 50 days past due the newly proposed effective date of February 2nd, the notices for Section 8 will be made invalid by the ordinance. We urge a no vote on this ordinance due to its unfair, inequitable, and damaging impact on Section 8 rental housing providers that are providing desperately needed low-income housing. Thank you.
They wouldn't even notice, Murray.
Probably.
What good idea.
Like to speak on item 30 and general public comment. So you got a minute for 30, followed by a minute for general. Please begin.
Thank you. My name is Peter Hidalgo, and I'm with Spectrum. And we recognize that street lighting in Los Angeles is an important priority, especially as it relates to public safety, to neighborhood quality of life, and equitable access to safe streets in every community. Recently, I was driving through one of our neighborhoods in the evening, and you could feel the difference from block to block where lighting was consistent, it felt safe and active, but where there wasn't lights, it changed the experience significantly. And that's why this issue matters. We appreciate the city's efforts to address the challenges, but we respectfully offer a different perspective, and that is how this proposal is structured. The assessment contemplates a significant increase in revenue, and we believe that there is an opportunity to further strengthen the proposal, focus on the basics of what's needed in Los Angeles, and have 100% of the money go to fixing streetlights. Offer a guarantee to Angelenos that their lights are going to be fixed. Instead, the proposal introduces experiments that are potential broadband-related activities, such as that are being proposed in Canova Park, already active in Canova Park in Crenshaw. From our perspective, LA is already well served by multiple broadband providers, and we suggest that you amend the ordinance to accept the original CAO's report that does not include the experiments such as the conduit elements. A clear and focused investment in streetlights will deliver greater and most immediate.
He was mad talking to me.
Thank you.
But who is he?
Sir? Next speaker.
Hey, Laura.
Hi, which items do you want to vote on?
I would like to speak on agenda 59 and public comment.
So you have a minute for each. Please begin.
Thank you. Public Safety Committee report, I feel like it says relative to the current policies and procedures for routine communications with council officers regarding public safety activities within their council districts, including but not limited to school shootings, federal enforcement activities, and protests. When we were protesting the Scientology headquarters in Hollywood, they multiple times are calling the cleanup crews falsely, calling the LAPD falsely. This is causing major unsafe issues for protesters who were born and raised in this cult that are exposing the family disconnection crimes, the child abuse, the human elderly abuse that lead people that when they finally do want to leave Scientology and the cult, they end up homeless or on drugs or literally left with no help whatsoever because they're against psychiatry help, they're against public safety policies, because they don't listen to the city, yet they think it's okay to call and make false calls about the police and all that, and have public safety clean up protesting signs that we are protesting. You can't come to a protest that is beautifully protesting. People are getting the word out in a number one location of Scientology in Hollywood where they're literally recruiting people to human traffic them and do the same thing they did to me as a child. So why do you have the Hollywood city in any kind of situation stopping protesters, picking up their signs that have nothing to do with their job? And that needs to be known. These are innocent people that are probably going to get the sidewalks cleaned or whatever because they hear false claims from internal Scientologists. So that needs to be an issue. It needs to come up. I have this pamphlet that literally will let you guys know the infiltrating groups that Scientology hides behind. These are the front groups that they get into with the homeless, with mental health programs, all of that. So please be aware. When I get this out, please be aware of that.
Great job, Mark. Great job.
And before you start, sir, Mr. Herman, please stop making all those gestures while the speaker's trying to speak. It's distracting. You did it before, so it's your first last.
Because she appreciates it.
Please go ahead.
Laura appreciates the support.
Yes. I'd like to call up Chris Wilson, Scott, Brandon Altilano, and Ruben, Aiden Wright, Alexander Dawes, and Joseph Cohen.
All right, speaker, what did you want to speak to?
I don't know. Did it connect to people?
Please go ahead. You have a minute for general. Thank you. Today, SB 79 is forcing us to decide where we should build housing. If you were to put your finger down on a map, you would pick the places being considered today, our city's best neighborhoods. More kids deserve the opportunity to grow up there. Please allow more homes there. But option one, as currently designed, won't cut it. First of all, the corridor transition program uses is unworkable. 0 projects proposed in over a year. Option 1 is upzoning on paper only. And second, for bigger properties, option 1 doesn't upzone enough to get them to the threshold where they can be delayed, which means SB 79 would fully take effect for those properties on July 1st. If you want to delay, you need to pass a plan with more slack. Option 3 solves both these problems. It has enough slack to pass muster and will actually get housing built now. Please address the housing crisis with urgency, not delay. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Hello, Speaker. Which items or general public comment did you want?
Yeah, general public comment.
Please begin. You have a minute.
Yeah, so last week, the city of Los Angeles reached a settlement with a woman who had been raped by an LAPD officer. This officer took advantage of a woman who was in mental health crisis. He didn't just have sex with her, he anally raped her, and he fisted her. And you guys know about that because you guys all voted to pay for the outside counsel to defend the city. Olivia, you're running for mayor. I suggest you pay attention to this and you speak up about it. Because this officer, ex-officer, needs to be arrested. He needs to be charged. I talked to DA Hoffman, and he said, ask the LAPD to investigate. But they investigated. They tried to bury it. Now they found the same place that he did all these things. But yet he's not being arrested. What are we doing here? Then you gotta decide. You gonna stand up for women? You gonna stand up for a rape victim, or you gonna protect an LAPD officer? It's time to say something.
Yes, great job.
Hi, Speaker. Which items did general public comment?
I'm glad he's not letting that go.
Item 4, general public comment.
Okay, so 4 is not open, but you want a minute.
Before I begin, people have been having their name called on item 4 regardless of whether they put in for general public comment or not. So does that mean that there will be another public comment period on item 4?
No, I don't believe so, no. So this is your opportunity, in general. So you have a minute.
Who's this guy?
Good morning, David Pierce, London Housing LA, appearing from option 3 and opposition to option 1. You have important choices, of course, on the future of our city, but this isn't just about your choices, it's about ours. Giving Angelinos options for places to live if they want to drive less or choose a car-like lifestyle. Options for people who cannot drive because of health reasons or because of disability, ways for working and middle-class families to live in the neighborhood of their choice.
We have our routine people.
So we urge you to choose option 3 to allow homes and opportunity stations and continue to ensure compliance with state law. The other 2 options open the city up to legal risks. Option 1 in particular is a minimal state upzoning when it will expose the city to lawsuits.
You too. Thank you. I think so.
Thank you.
I'm sorry.
Huh?
Oh my God, you did not. Oh my gosh.
Thank you.
Happened.
Council members, my name is Chris Wilson with Los Angeles County.
Thank you, Teddy Bear. All right. Oh my gosh, you did not. He did. Did you really?
And he was like immediately.
He knows. I mean, oh my gosh. Yeah, he has to be on that side. Oh, here we have, okay, Lord Alcatraz, of course I believe in religious freedom. What I do not believe in is using the guise of religious freedom to create victims, okay?
I've seen him for 2 times since I've been here. Where's my
Probably on
personal
vacation,
security?
maybe?
Clark?
Could be.
He's on vacation with his wife and family.
Right, maybe. Maybe, okay, I'm gonna go.
Is there a bathroom? Oh no, you don't want to go there.
No, I want to go to this
on
one.
The second floor?
Yeah.
Are they worse on the second floor, do you think?
Huh?
Do you think bathrooms are worse on
Yeah,
the second floor?
I don't know if it's accessible.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to play with chat? Okay.
Hi, chat. I'm gonna put you all on me. All on me. All on me. All on me.
Lord Alcatraz has a question for you.
Lord Alcatraz.
Do you believe in religious freedom?
When it is religion, yes, I guess.
Freedom is freedom. There you go.
He's trolling.
Do you want me to hold anything else?
No,
So, okay, cool. Okay. Hi, guys. Oh, that was a good, I feel like I did a good, I think I did a good public comment. And that was my first agenda item. Oh God, it's probably gonna cut out sometimes, so I should just stay in one place. That was my first agenda item that I ever did, like, that I was like, oh, this lines up with what I'm trying to do. So it was kind of nerve-wracking, but I did it. I was like, agenda item number 59 and public comments. So I got 2 minutes, and I think I did a good job. I did a good job, guys. You did great, thank you. Not religious doctrine, just abuses. Exactly, it's not about religion. Like, I don't care if people think, which I know Scientology is not a religion, but if people want to be numb their research and want to just say, okay, yeah, they're a religion, everybody has a right, fine. It's not about them being a religion, it's about the abuses. So we're here exposing and exploiting the Scientology's abuses, literally. And call it religion or not, call it the Scientology religion. It doesn't matter, it's still abuses. But in my personal experience and opinion, growing up in the cult, born and raised as a child in the cult of Scientology, in the internal slave organization called the Sea Org, I do not believe, nor do I think, and in my knowingness, they are not a religion at all. And they use the religion status so that they can get away with more of their crimes and furthering crimes that need to be investigated, making it hard for investigators to investigate it. Scientology literally has doctrine, okay, call it Scientology religion, you know, whatever they call it, scripture. They have policies that literally say you are not allowed to report crime and abuse and rape to the authorities. You are not allowed to do that as a Scientologist. You will automatically be declared a suppressive person. And it will be printed on this beautiful color that I'm wearing, which is why I'm a Goldenrod SP. Proud, suppressive person, but I renamed it as proud, safe person, proud, special person, proud, squirrel person, proud SP. So that's my long spiel. Laura, when are you going on Chris Shelton's program? I would go on it with him again. He's very knowledgeable, and I had no idea that he was on the RPF with my dad, so that was really crazy. And it just, I don't know, it heals something. Every time I like find out more information or like imagine like what my dad's connection or presence is with Chris Shelton, and if I were to ever see my dad and just named a bunch of people that are out of the Sea Org and out of Scientology speaking out about it that he knew, then it may, you know, it increases the 1% hope of my mother and father getting out of the cult of Scientology. Or even just out of the Sea Org to begin. So yeah. Y'all did great. Oh, thank you. I'm like still decompressing from my first agenda item moment. I like how you read it out. Yeah, that helped me also stay on topic. Just kind of reading the things and reminding, okay, you can write all this whole agenda item out, but the one thing I'm talking about is safety for protesters. Cool. What about the protesters who aren't being aggressive and slamming, you know, whatever they do think they're doing? In my opinion, if you're a protester, I feel like you have every right to protest how you want, and it's I feel like the outcome of however people protest is on them. So I don't know, audit's out, but yeah, okay, I had fun with them.
Did you have fun?
Yeah, I answered some questions. Will you marry me? Michael says, will you marry me? What's going on?
Field trip.
Oh, cool. Oh, it's Woodland Hills. Is Woodland Hills? Oh, okay. Woodland Hills? Oh, I was gonna ask the lady. I thought for a second it was Delphi Academy. I literally thought for a second it was Delphi
They would
Academy.
never
No,
bring
I
them
literally
here.
just got like, oh, I'm about to start a riot here.
Wait,
Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
I didn't mean to.
I don't want. That's all
No,
right.
no, I was just trying to read their school. It's Woodland Hills High School. Yeah.
What are we
I mean,
doing about the
Woodland Hills.
Nephilim Cabal at the 1 Harborside Drive, Jimmy John's? Well, right now I'm working on Scientology. I guess that would have to come next.
We're working on getting rid
Yes.
of L. Ron Hubbard Way
Right,
and getting
right.
it back to North
Then we'll
Berendo
get to
Street.
1
Then we'll
Harborside
get
Drive.
to-
That'd be next. That's next on our list.
And now our next thing is we're
Going to get your tea. That's the next. Important things important first. Hey, dear.
You can sit down. It's okay. I'm just kidding. The police officer, he's like waiting to see me. He's just.
They may be the next council people.
Some of these officers, this book I have, it says office yoga. And it's all just doing things that we do in your chair.
Yeah, we're getting your tea.
People that may need to be,
Deprogrammed or informed.
unsafe.
And unsafe pointed. And then maybe what we can do after while you're drinking your tea, huh?
Because they work at the school. Is that bad
Yeah,
or is that
no.
kind of illegal to hand it to a teacher?
Why would it be illegal?
I don't know.
I mean, I maybe not
So,
say
like,
too
not
much in
push
front of the
it, like,
kids.
doing, but it's like almost the best thing to do.
I mean, you could, but and then I thought maybe while we're doing it, we can maybe have a little like a Q&A about what happened at yesterday's meeting and just discuss it.
Yeah. Can I do
yeah.
that really quick? It's gonna hurt.
I know. I can't find.
No, it's a pokey one.
It's okay. Breathe. There's many more, but I lost mine. I can't find my thing. Used to go, but now you know what? Because the what? Oh, that's what I need.
Should we can take it? Oh yeah, we're not in any hurry. We're just
Yeah,
doing the
'cause-
sidewalk thing.
Yeah, because we don't have to wait for this. We could even go. Yeah.
Then let's go to my van.
Okay, she's gonna do grooming. Sorry. Oh, okay. For the beard. Oh, when I go in here, I gotta put it on mute because of the music. Yeah, we're gonna talk more about it. Yeah, we're gonna talk more about it. I didn't want anything said until afterwards, but it's afterwards, so we're gonna talk about it. But we'll get something here first. I'm just turning it off because of music. Is the music on? Maybe it's not even on. I hate getting copyright strikes and having to deal with that. Are you in line? Okay, thank you. I don't know. What's this?
Like split a little thing if you wanted.
We could.
If you wanted to split like a little, like
A little-
half and
little.
half sandwich. These nice, amazing sandwiches. Or are you not like a turkey kind of sandwich person?
I do
They
like
look
turkey.
really
I just
good.
want pickles on it. No, it does
We
look
can
good.
get a side of pickles.
Okay.
I'll get a side. That's me too. Hello.
I need-
You're talking to the other Aquarian who loves pickles.
Right, pickles is.
Anything pickles.
Yes,
And
yeah.
deep fried pickles with
Oh my
ranch.
gosh. Pickles are
Extra ranch,
important.
cool.
Yeah.
When you dip it in, it's like premium pickle.
Yeah, girl.
Eat them, it's like
Talk about it.
pan.
And
It's so good.
I'm craving, and I just bought a big jar yesterday of the bread and butter ones.
They're good. They're so good.
They're
And the
so
little-
yum. That's
I
what I'm in the
don't
mood
normally
for.
Like relishy kind of pickles, but the
Yeah, 'cause
slices
they're
with
chopped.
the little sweet and it's hot.
That's yes, and I love those big. You know, like when I was growing up, the ones in the barrel.
Yeah,
You ever
we
see-
made those at Ridge.
Are you
And
serious?
literally made buckets and buckets and buckets
Man,
of these. We
don't
would
make it
pick-
hard for me to
I
keep
can make
advocating.
them.
Okay, can you
We
make
would
them?
pick the fucking cucumbers from the thing and do the whole
So,
process. Same with olives.
well, they say a broken clock is right twice a day. So, okay, they did one little thing, but no, children shouldn't have been doing
That's
that.
not for them. No, that
No,
was
no.
because somebody.
I'm
was
kidding,
doing-
I'm
they had
kidding.
To make sure we did something
Are you
interesting
serious?
and
They're so
learning. Yeah, and so
scumbags.
they put it into provender learning, like part
Wow.
of your learning of your job of harvesting all the vegetables and stuff is learning this.
But
and
you
so
shouldn't be the ones,
responding.
okay,
But
for
even
fun,
then
but
it
they
was
shouldn't be
still-
part of a job.
But even then, it was still, that would be like if you.
That
went
broken
in-
clock
if
is
you
not
went
right
and
even
did-
twice a
yeah,
day.
no, it's
No.
not, because if you went to school, and
It'd be-
you were
but there'd be
here the whole time,
adults
you're like,
doing
oh, at
it.
least I still got the
We
knowledge.
made butter and
We didn't get any
kindergarten.
knowledge. There was no other thing. It was just in that moment to satisfy the health.
Not only
they were
that,
going
adults
through.
should have been doing it. Okay, sorry.
So, for people, are we able to do a side of it? They don't have.
What if they have it at the end? Okay, we'll find
Sure,
some.
at the end of the kitchen.
Maybe,
Right there, we could-
maybe.
We could also bring into the diner.
I'm down for that. Here, let me, I'll zell you.
And I do this, one lemon, oh, actually I like this one better. I do this one lemon
Ooh, Kool-Aid pickles.
and like a steam.
I love those. Like when I was growing up, they had them in the barrels. The barrels are so good. Remember the ones in the barrels. Yum.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry. Or should we do chickatilis? Or should we go to the? Remember that other building? I wonder if we should skip that. Remember they make the sandwiches for you? Okay. All right. I don't want to mind. Have heavy, I like extra mayo.
Yeah.
Because it looks dry. No mustard for me. I know, me too. It needs, because it looks dry. But it looks good. I've been craving turkey, actually. I've been wanting turkey sandwich. This looks good, too. That looks good. I'll get that one. I'll buy that one. Yeah. For tomorrow. Yeah. All right. Yeah, it looks good. If they can get a knife, or we could. I don't know. Does it look good?
You said overload.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Can you send for me?
Yeah. Oh, I wanted to add
Coffee cake.
Okay.
Sorry. Thank you.
The one with the most crumbly on top. Oh, that sounds good. I'm not I only like mustard in certain situations. Like I hate it on burgers. I hate it on sandwiches. I only like it on hot dogs. I like it on hot dogs. And there's a person who's like obsessed with my hot dog behavior. So I don't want to give them any info. It's like hot dog porn for that person. Oh, you know where I should go? There's a pickle place down at where's that? Remember we talked about going to the farmers market? There's a pickle place there. They make pickles. I want to go there
I
soon.
always see them and I'm like, well, I could just make my own because I go down
I know.
that
See, it's
whole
amazing.
process.
Now, I just made pickled eggs and beets, which I love. Okay. I don't know if I want to drink or not. All right, go ahead. I might get some later. All right. Yummy, yummy.
Hey, look.
What is that? Lala? Lala? Like Lala? Yeah, I like mustard. Well, on my hot dogs, if I'm going to do it like the street vendor dogs here, it's like they wrap it in bacon. They put like mustard, ketchup, mayo, jalapenos, fried onions, and peppers. Those are delicious. But when it's just like a regular like Nathan's, it's just mustard and sauerkraut. No ketchup. Ketchup is for burgers. Mustard for hot dogs.
That's
Awesome.
all we got, right?
Yeah, we need like a knife, do you think?
For what? Oh, for that. It's okay.
Because it's probably crumbly if we don't cut it. Like if we just try to
Okay,
break
but
it, it's
first,
gonna.
are you gonna
Yeah, we could do this first. That'd be the
Yes, don't you want this?
dessert. Yeah, I don't want no mustard, but I'll take the.
That's what I said. Well,
'Cause
I
it-
just do it like this. I take.
Yeah, you just pour it.
eat
Yeah,
that
dump it.
side, and
Okay.
I'll eat this side.
All right.
And I go like that, and then I pull this out. This is what I do. Then I go like this, and I go straight like that.
Yeah, I could just.
And then,
I'll just put mine like that. I'll put.
oh, you don't want to straight.
Oh.
You don't want it straight. You don't want it straight. You don't. No, you need more.
Yeah, I
It
do.
looks like a lot, but it's not.
No, I know. No, I don't mind. It's just if I'm going to do it, because it gets dry turkey and stuff in bread, so didn't eat it. I wish I had my 3 Trader Joe's pepper, my 3 peppercorn pepper. Hold on. I'm going to try to put this up to where you can watch Laura eat. Let me see. I'll turn it around. What do you think? There you go. Watch Laura eat. We'll do a mukbang.
Hey, you don't want any mustard?
No.
I normally don't.
That's for me, like hot dogs, and I hate it, like McDonald's, any burger, whatever, when they put mustard, it's like, nope.
Oh yeah,
Gotta
it
take that
really
off.
does.
That's good though. Very fresh. I'm gonna be like a kid and take the crust off. It's got a little bite to it. It's good.
It's so good.
We have to show them because it's a mukbang.
Yeah, it's really good. But here, I'll take the bite so you can see.
Need a little microphone so they can hear it. Yep, there you go. It's good. Very fresh tasting. I like the arugula or whatever that is. And after we eat, we'll talk about the meeting. Yeah, but she's eating with food in her mouth.
Yeah.
Might get something to drink.
You mean talking with food. You said eating with food in my mouth.
Right.
I feel like I need to get... You have your water?
No.
You have your... Where is it? No,
No,
where's your
no,
cup?
in my purse.
Is
My
it
coffee.
empty?
Huh?
Is it empty? Oh, I was gonna say that water.
It's good. Mine has coffee in it. Coffee is my water.
They have this purified drinking thing. Okay, whatever. Drinking system. I was telling Chad I'm still so proud of my first agenda item, City Hall. Sorry, City Council, because I've definitely done agendas at Public Works, but City Council is a little more intimidating. All the people.
What you got there, But you didn't get called off and you nailed it, you combined it.
And I kept going.
Never, they were, like, I couldn't believe they were not calling me off topic.
I know. Because the city attorney was talking to somebody else.
Yep, which is good. The other city attorney always focuses.
He's like, now she's off topic. Oh, it's so good.
That was a really good sandwich.
I can't talk and eat. Sometimes I choke.
Me too. That's why I don't like to talk and eat.
Yeah, my friend does the same thing. She's like, oh. I'm like,
Something
just
to make-
breathe.
yeah.
I'm like, don't answer that yet.
Something doesn't go.
And then when she's done, she's like, okay.
Yeah.
Because like even one crumb, like just she has a sensitive esophagus or whatever that is, that makes you like, like a little crumb and you're just can't.
When you're asthmatic, but also I have a very
Asthmatic, that's
small mouth structure. But you would think I have a big mouth, right? No, I actually, like when they used to, even as an adult, I have to use kitty those things for when you get the x-rays, so.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I have a very small structure.
I look like I kind of have a small mouth, but I obviously have a big, loud mouth.
I have a big mouth in other ways.
And I have a really big mouth.
Yeah.
Like I really, my whole jaw is just like, I couldn't just open up.
No, without.
Eat like a whole house. Just kidding.
Should I go ask for a knife?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's so sad, Amy. Oh, that's so scary. Yeah, I know. Usually when I'm eating it, like I don't like, I don't take phone calls and stuff. That was delicious. That was good.
Right? I was like, no,
I
that
was
was
shocked.
perfect. I've had their
I never would have
sandwiches,
gotten
and they're
it.
so good.
Yeah, I'm like, I was like,
And they're like, you just add mayo. I mean, they're already good without mayo, and
Yeah,
that's how I
it has
knew.
some
If I
kind of
had mayo,
seasoning
this
to
would
it.
have been the best. And it's the bread. It's like so soft.
yeah, it's so salty. One of these days I want to try their chicken keyless.
Oh yeah. I think Ashley tried that one time when we were in. Yeah. Yeah, she was like, "It's fucking good." She was like, "Of course it is. It's Whole Foods."
Yeah. I didn't know the homeboy, one of the directors, is on the police commission.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Mr. Fabian.
So,
Commissioner.
yeah.
But I agree with Streets. That new dude is not asking questions or anything.
Yeah, Tabor. Is that who you're talking about? Tabor
Yeah, that
with
new
the
dude.
side
The new guy.
at the
guy
police
who was
commission?
late, yeah.
Yeah,
I don't
Tabor.
know his name.
Tabor.
Okay.
Tabor. Tabor.
Yeah.
I have nothing to say. Jesus, it's like.
How can you not? You're new. Like, we should, I would have a million questions.
I
You'd have to be
would
setting me
be
up.
the person that the board was annoyed of.
Me too. You'd be like, your time's over. I know you're a commissioner, but you know. I never had this. This is good.
Is it like a coffee bread?
It is, like
Yeah.
coffee cake, guys.
Coffee
With
crumble
the,
cake.
the little stuff on top.
It's a coffee crumble. I was so disappointed about my police commission thing. It's not even that it was that bad. I just felt like I was taking too long on describing other segments. Or like the fact that I'm going to be coming there to talk about all the things they're doing monthly. But I'm letting them know, like, I'm going to be doing that. So don't assume I'm coming here every week with a new thing that happened to the protesters. But then I was like, while we were protesting,
right. So if this is boring, it's okay to have an opinion about that, but we're just having a little lunch break. We've been
Who said, oh, somebody say it was boring? We don't
for us to do something. Well, there's always a critic. Everyone's so proud, but we are doing something.
No, you can go do something while we're doing this.
Yeah, this is what we want to do.
This is what we're doing.
Yep.
You can watch us do nothing. If we're doing nothing, watch us.
Yeah, exactly.
You have zero rights to not watch us.
Great, but I like this setup. Look at that one. There she is with the big tunnel behind her. Looks like it's a cool shot. I like the shot.
You can hear it all the way down.
Does anyone else like eat the dry boring part, speaking of boring, and then just leave this last
I
bite
used
of
to do
the
that to
crunchy top?
muffins.
That's the good part.
I don't know if people know this about me. Those costumes are very confusing. It's like no food waste. It's like no food waste. Recycled only. But it says recycled only, no food waste. And the bin next to it says no food waste. And then it says trash.
No, it's so confusing. I'm just gonna put it wherever. I try to figure it out, but I try.
I try so hard.
I'm done eating. We're
about to go, guys.
Meeting.
Oh yeah.
But we're trying to make it interesting for whoever their name is. We're trying to make it interesting, maybe. But no, I feel like now I want to be deliberately boring.
So yesterday we scheduled
A 1 hour meeting.
I
Okay,
wanna
no, I don't
back
wanna
up
get
and say-
bored. No, I don't wanna get bored.
I wanna, well, should we wait till you finish eating, or?
No, I mean, why, do you wanna go out somewhere and sit?
No, I mean, we can do it here, but I don't, can you guys hear good?
We can go somewhere.
They are confusing, okay, so what happened, I wanna do the setup to what brought us to yesterday's meeting. So I did a CPRA request, okay? And I found out that Scientology, I forget who, it wasn't Jennifer, it was one of their other little crybabies, was crying, oh my God, we need a meeting. Because it was human relations, human relations, not human rights. They couldn't get a meeting. Oh my God, your LA hate versus hate one. We really, really, really need help. We have all these religious bigots attacking us.
No, you have to tell them.
Give us a meeting. Yeah, this is the setup, how we got the meeting. And so
But for real, Scientology made complaints or whatever about these big protesters being attacked in Scientology.
well, no, we didn't even know that yet. This is just from the CPRA. Yeah.
Our intention was, if they're going in and antagonistically and overtly being like, oh, behind our backs, saying that, oh, the protesters are doing this, and then we're trying to have
I'm still further back than that. So, okay, so further back, okay, I got this CPRA request in, and I went through it, and I'm like, I keep seeing them, like, we need a meeting, and and we need a meeting, and finally they said, okay, we'll meet with you. Then we got the CPRA request that says, oh, they met. I'm like, oh man, oh snap, here we go. They met with them a few months ago, okay, and then they're like, oh, it was so lovely meeting you, but we have some follow-up info, and and it going on and on and on. Are you guys still here? I gotta make sure because I'm not seeing any comment. You guys still with us? Hello, hello, hello.
Yeah, let's reset.
Hello, are you guys with us? Okay, they're here. Hi. So, well, no, eat your cake first. They hear us. They're there. They're listening intently. Okay, because we all right. So. So then they had their meeting. So I'm like, oh no, they didn't. And I immediately wrote to that commission and said, look, I see that you had a meeting with Scientology. I already know what they discussed with you. I already know. But I would like a meeting with you to be able to allow the counterpoint to your meeting, to hear the other side of what they discussed with you. Even though I didn't know for sure what they said, but I knew what they said. You know what I mean? It's just one of those things. And I don't know, the very next morning, and I believe it was even on a Sunday, the head of it wrote back and said, of course, we'll meet with you. Yes, absolutely, And so, and it was like on the weekend or something, like immediately, like I woke up in the morning and he had answered yes. His name is Robin, I forget his last name. But, and so we're going back and forth with dates. And so yesterday was the meeting. And Laura and I were going to go in person, but that didn't work. It didn't work out for all of us. So we did it all on Zoom. It was Laura, myself, Mona, Jamie Mustard, and Nora. And I left that meeting. I don't know about you. I'm going to let you talk about more. We'll talk about what happened. I'll give a brief rundown and you can talk more elaborately. I left there with such, I know whatever Scientology said and did, it got demolished. There's no way that, it is demolished. It is unsafe pointed. They did, yeah, it was such an amazing meeting. I want more of these. They gave us a whole hour, which was generous. And they were so receptive. And Laura, Mona and I were just real brief on just introductions. Mona did a brief introduction, and then we let them, the three, victims, survivors, do their thing. And they were so on point. They were so amazing. They, I'm just gonna say that at the end, they felt it. They listened. They took copious notes. It was an emotional, you could tell they were feeling it. So Scientology lost whatever they hoped to gain. They should stop. They should really stop. The more they try to advance their message, the more it's going to screw them over. They should just shut up, go in there, do their thing, and just stop trying to save point. It's not going to work out for them. So I will let... What else? Hold on, what happened? Wait. Do I have a real job, lady? It's none of your business if I do or don't. Maybe I'm retired. You ever think of that?
Your job to judge.
Yeah. I mean, do you have a real job? I mean, yeah, this is a labor of love. It's not a job for money, but it's a labor of love, so don't worry about it. So anyway, then I'm going to say, okay, so Laura, you were the first of the survivors. Well, I like to keep it as it is. To me, you guys were victims. Yes, you survived your victimhood, but you're still victims. You're still being victimized. You're still dealing with the victimization. So I like to say you were victims of Scientology. You were the first to go. Why don't you tell us about your part and like your impressions and what you know, if you wanted to reveal what you said and talked about?
So, I basically went in right away, I was born and raised in this organization, in the internal organization that we call the C organization. And I had to get going on that because I needed them to know that our lives, whether we're trying to fix it right now, are literally being attacked by our own personal family members, or being attacked by our own executives.
Talk a little louder. We had to overdo them. Can you guys hear? Sorry, I didn't mean to. Just go ahead, talk a little louder. Yes, because they're not hearing you good. I know. It's like they don't want to. I know. So we should go. Which is done. We're going to continue. Yeah. We're on the 10th floor or wherever we want, or outside, or yeah, because no. Yeah, but every time, yeah, she talks. Yeah, we could do another live later, but we have time to kill, so we'll talk about it. We're going to move. I mean, they're on their lunch break. It's like not throwing any shade to them. They're just on their lunch break. They don't feel like. Yeah, we can. But then we can't. Yeah.
So I can keep going.
Yeah. Well, the elevators are always sketch. You want to go outside or do we want to go on the third floor? To be continued.
Oh, speaking of that, I have 2 shows this weekend out in 29 Palms. If it does cut out, great. Oh, we're going now. 29 Palms at the 29 Palms Cafe, Friday and Saturday, the 27th and 28th. So come out and rock out. It's a whole weekend festival, so if you hear about it, come.
Okay, that sounds good. I don't even know where that is. Wait. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go outside, Amy. I mean, we'll be talking more about it, but hi. We like the lip caterpillar. Yeah, right. What? It's like I'm doing it. It's for Irish. Irish likes the coppers. It's for Irish. Irish. It's not me. Wait, I almost rolled her.
That one, you get learn your left. I get my right. I get your right, you get your left.
Yeah. And I'm a lefty.
My advocate who's in a wheelchair. He's in a clumsy car.
Yes, we figure it out.
Yes, she's done.
We did. We figure it out.
We figure it out. Kind of like me and you, Cammie. Okay, so what happened? Hi, how are you?
All right, let's get down here, maybe. Because all these people are talking. Oh, property stolen, 600 feet. The cops are racing for that. Okay. All right, we'll try. If not, we could do more later. You know, the library, you can do podcasts. Oh, she's on the phone. Yeah, no, we will. We're just talking now to fill time, but yeah, we'll do a definite interview type of better stream. Yeah, we'll definitely do a better stream on it. But this is just for like now for the. You're getting the preview. There you go. You're getting the preview. Are you on the phone? Oh, okay. She's on the phone. I'll stay behind so we don't listen to your conversation. Maybe that little park area, Lada. Maybe that little park area, do they have benches there? Yeah. Okay, guys, but yeah, I plan on doing more updates. But this will just be the the preview. You know what I mean? Like we'll discuss it a little bit. I think there's. I don't know if they have, maybe they don't have benches because they don't want to encourage. Maybe there aren't any seats. Okay. Oh, squirrel. Squirrel, squirrel. Oh, no, it's not. It's lights. Like, man, I got my glasses on. There's no excuse for that.
It's a light.
It's a light. I'm seeing squirrels.
And this is why I'm here.
Yeah. Yes. She's my eyes. Man, there's not.
It's a squirrel. It was a lamp.
It was a lamp. And I do have my glasses on. Man, there's nowhere to sit. I guess. Oh, I think there's one, but somebody's utilizing it. Frank Putnam Flint. Who's that? Why he rate such a big old thing? All right. So Laura spoke. They gave us an hour, and they listened. These people were taking notes.
Yeah.
So what?
Yeah, and so it was really interesting because I had to
Yeah,
come
Amy.
in like, hey, the reason that we're bringing this up now is because the last 3 years we've been really protesting and exposing Scientology, and so that's where it comes in, where it's like, why would Scientology be all of a sudden calling in or whatever, talking to them about protesters violating religious rights? It's like, so when they hear it from the ex-Scientologists and ex-children that were born and raised in it, they're like, oh, this is why Scientology's covering this shit up, and why they're trying to get people with hate crimes and shit. Guess what? I hate Scientology. I am allowed to hate Scientology. I am allowed to feel the hate that Scientology has created in my life.
Yeah.
I'm allowed to feel that. Scientology literally condemns people from feeling and having their emotions. I'm allowed to have it. So anyway, so I basically was telling them this, and that yes, I'm always going to be sensitive, but that my main thing was that, you know, I'm perceived sometimes as not whatever it is. I don't give a fuck what I'm perceived as. But what I told them was that I'm a rocker, I'm a singer, and I'm very loud and open, and sometimes I'm loving and quiet, and you know, like I have my own personalities. I don't follow these fake ass rules and like behaviors. And so and I told them, I was like, I sing, I do art, and I'm all about being open and being able to freaking feel and talk about all this. So I said, so I come off as like, you know, it was like right when I said that, they were like, oh, okay, kind of, like they just understood. And so the conversation went into like the daily routines that children had, the daily interrogations, not being allowed to do things. I told them you're not allowed to be reporting any crimes or any of this stuff to the police, and so there is very little, if there's any reports. I talked about Danny Masterson, like about how Scientology was so involved in covering up all of his out ethics. You know what I mean? So I explained all that, and that we are the kids now losing everything. My dad, my mom, we've lost it all. Almost, for us, it's like, okay, fine, but we're empty now. We need to fill this up with help, with the city understanding what happened to us and working on some sort of compensation and fixing it fully, and not allowing Scientology to use their poisonous, weaponizing hypnosis auditing as a way to get people to eventually give up or do something that they don't feel like that was their integrity. And Scientology teaches that. And so my main thing was that we're stuck with like this behavior and the way of thinking, and we're unlearning it. And while doing that, being harassed and fucking just completely destroyed by Scientology. And for speaking out and for literally begging my mom and dad to just leave the Sea Org and get out. Whew. So that was my thing. I said, I told them I was at a compound in Hemet in the ranch whenever Child Services did try to come, or whenever there was a legal outside authority trying to come to the in ranch because they've heard reports even from local native Indians that might have been calling into the sheriffs and saying, hey, we hear a kid or somebody screaming at the top of their lungs from the valley, from the canyon. And so, whether it was intentional or just being helpful, the ranch was notified by, native or city like people before they could come and actually do their job and inspect and see what was physically and mentally going on in a cult organization with children. Whew. So I got that through to them, and then do you want me to explain?
Yeah, she did amazing. Yeah, and then it was Jamie Muster came up.
And that was really awesome.
Yeah, it was powerful.
I feel like Jamie has done so much of this writing and talking, and it is so draining. It is so draining to just have to keep doing it and doing it with love and hope and hopefully somebody's listening, that kind of stuff. It is so draining. And the way Jamie came in, he was just very clear about that and was very we need somebody to listen. Nobody listened. Nobody cared. Nobody cared, and nobody's cared for all of this time. So as adults, we're asking you to do something. If we were young children here begging you to do something, you would be doing it. And so it was like that whole. He went into his book. He went into the whole upbringing, being a child. How the police were like, "Oh, you're part of Scientology. Well, then get back over."
Well, hold on, guys. I'm going to have you. I think they're having a hard time here. So why don't you hold it?
Well, this is weird. I just don't know what I said or didn't say now.
Huh?
I don't know what they didn't hear.
No, they heard, but it's like they're struggling. They haven't.
So Jamie, what I was just saying is that Jamie went on and really talked about his life, and it really set the whole structure of how they treated children just in general as little human, what do you call those?
Small bodies.
No. What do you call those? Like feeding machine, where you just harvesting.
What did you said? Warehousing.
Yeah, but we're just like, of what? Harvesting, you're harvesting. Anyways, we're just
Warehousing,
no, there was something else he said. Anyway, so he was basically gave the clear picture of how children are treated like I forget what he said. It was such a perfect word, but similar to worse. He said worse than dogs that are locked up for testing and for, it's like worse than that. I just hate all abuse on animals. So, anyway, so he went on that. It was really good. And at that point, and then Nora came up. Nora talked about her whole thing, talked about the bricks on L. Ron Hubbard, that all these bricks are literally put there by indentured servants, and that the city is just here, just cash, and one of the ladies on the board later at the end said, and when Nora, when you guys brought up the bricks, she's like, I just walked down that road not even 2 weeks ago, and she was like, this is like, that's disgusting, like, and just like,
the RPF a lot.
Yeah, Nora mentioned the RPF a lot, just a lot, like it's crazy because we're sitting here repeating stuff we keep saying. Literally, I just repeated it again today at City Hall. But when they hear this for the first time from the horses' mouths, it hits them differently. And I think that's where the humanity comes in. And when talking to the city and like trying to get the city to,
This was the county.
I mean, the county. Yeah, this is all of county, all of LA County. So, but for them to hear it directly.
They said it made a difference. Because remember he was saying, I've seen a documentary. But to
Yep.
hear it with this person telling me themselves their own story, goes, it hit them pretty hard.
Yeah.
They felt that.
Yeah, hit them very hard. And at the end, yeah, so I felt like Jamie really put in like, are you listening to us? Because da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I've written a book. I didn't want to write this book. It's shameful. All of this feels shameful. So we're here doing this meeting, you know, and the guy, one of the main guys, he was like, wow. And he had to like catch himself because he was like holding back tears. And it was really awesome. Like, and Jamie realized, like, yeah, and he apologized to Jamie on behalf of the city, to all of us. And then Nora went, it was just so much, like, and Nora went up and, again, just stamped in what the normal life of a Scientologist is, whether you're even in the Sea Org or not, but then what they uphold, like what you have to uphold, the way you think, the way you feel, the things that you are not allowed to be a part of. Events you can't go to, people you can't work with in the industry. Like there's so many restrictions.
3 years in the RPF for kissing a girl.
Literally, and she talked about being on the RPF for kissing the girl and all the construction, all the stuff that was done, and all of the like asbestos and fiberglass. We talked about that. That Sea Org members are doing all this. When they say they need to have a building renovated and all that, Sea Org members are doing all of this. Yeah, an apology on behalf of the city. Yeah.
That they went through that, yeah, and that they were failed back in the day.
Yeah, and that they were failed back in the day, and that it's still the city's responsibility. And so it was a pretty, let me just say, before I'm getting exhausted just talking about all this, but let me just say, it was such a productive meeting. All of us felt heard. It was so fucking appreciative. And not only that, this is a board of LA County. This is them saying, you know, if Scientology comes in with any kind of safe pointing or lies or false, you know, black propaganda they try to, the Scientology's like, oh, you just got to run some black propaganda on them. Whatever their words they want to use to infiltrate and try to destroy people through the city, it's not going to work. I feel like that was so important. It was so important. No, it was like, they were like, wow. It was almost like they were like, things are making sense of why this has been able to, all going down to like the bricks on the road and why they don't have parking meters there. That she also was like, oh, that's a good point.
Yeah, and they were starting to feel, they're like, yeah, we knew something.
Something was up, but we
saying it, but we didn't
right.
know. We watched the documentary. Something didn't seem right, but you really painted the picture.
Yeah.
For us, and they get it. Like that's what I'm saying. Scientology needs to stop doing this, because anytime we are going to find you where you are, and we're going to just counteract it. You need to kick rocks. Scientology, go walk the floor if you want to.
Come clean. Come clean.
They're not dealing with that, right? You know, go to Clearwater or something, because LA does not want you. It's not religious bigotry. It is not any of that. We do not subscribe. We do not want labor trafficking. We don't want slave labor. We don't want family separation. We don't want the things that you stand. We don't want we don't want little children being okay with grown-up man kissing them on the lips. We're not okay with that here. We do not want
child brides, molestation, rape, all of that is all covered up by Scientology. Yep.
We don't want you here.
Because of why? Because you put together a Hollywood parade with your money? Gross. Gross. Never mind.
And you have a right to believe what you want. No one's saying you don't have a right to believe what you want. You do not have a right to abuse and harm children, adults, seniors, Medicaid scams. If you're doing that, whatever you're doing, those things you don't have a right to do.
Yeah.
You don't have a right to bring children in and audit them, okay, and ask them sexual questions from past lives at 7 years old. You don't have a religious right to do that. I am
It's
sorry.
illegal. It's
disgusting.
already illegal.
It is already illegal. Children are already protected.
Yeah.
But for some reason, there's like this glaze over everybody's eyes. But we know what? We're cleaning out the glaze out of the people's eyes. They heard us yesterday, loud and clear.
Yes.
They're hearing us here too. Whatever they are hearing us. They can't respond, but they're here. We get people come up to us. Oh, yeah, we agree with you. Big people. I won't even tell you who.
Yeah.
And and so we're done with it. Scientology, pack up and go to Clearwater. Go there. You're not welcome here when you do this stuff. When you
Ever.
continue,
No.
ever. We're done.
They're never
we don't
welcome.
Want it.
They need to be dissolved and demolished. That's
Yes,
like not
exactly.
allowing a
No.
cult cancer organization
Well, you
to.
can believe what you want, but you can't act on what you want.
Yeah.
Okay, you can believe what you want, right? You can believe, I always like how Mona says, you can believe in cannibalism, but you know what? You can't cannibalize. You can't, you know what I mean? Like there's that fine line.
Yeah.
So it is not religious bigotry to say we're not okay with those beliefs. I mean, those actions. We are not okay. A 7-year-old should never be okay with a man passionately kissing her on the lips. Never, ever, ever, ever. And we're not tolerating it. We're not tolerating fair gaming anymore. We're going to keep outing you. I want to say, Kirsten Peterson, it's your time to leave and do what Marty Rathbun and Mike Brenda, the top echelons, leave and start talking about it. Because you know what? You're going to end up in prison. I mark my words. Miscavige is going to end up in prison. Because you are overseeing it. You are the top people who know what's going on. You cannot tell me you don't know what's going on. If you don't know what's going on, well, Laura can't talk to her father, and you're not forcing him to do that. Yeah, right. Okay.
It's their policy.
It's their policy. So you're not.
Just like their enemy, number one enemy, psychiatry. It's the policy.
Yeah. And so you're making him. You are forcing him, because if he doesn't do that, doesn't disconnect, then he's out. And he gave 50 years, wasted 50 years of his life on this. And choosing you, Kirsten, over Laura. I'd much rather be with Laura. I wouldn't want to be anywhere near you. But I hope, my prayer is that you will wake up, that you will eventually do the right thing and come out and speak up about the crimes. Maybe it'll go easier for you, because you guys are going to prison. And that goes for you, Kendrick Monson. You are going to prison. Look me in the eyes. You're going to prison. You are going to prison. Make it easier for yourself. Leave. Because you know what? You watch it. Things are going to change for you, because they know. Even at the courthouse, right? Those lawyers were listening. They know when you mentioned Moxon and you defaming me, okay, and I have a case against you, and I could sue you tomorrow. And don't think I won't. I am just debating how to do that. Don't think I won't. They heard it and they know it. My feeling is that you're going to be cut off or something, before
You're getting replaced.
you get arrested. Because your arrest is coming. You are going to answer for your crimes. I feel it in my bones. And your fair gaming, it better cease and you better desist. This is my message to you. Cease and desist. Stop with your stupid, the nonsense that you do.
Freedom Magazine, everything, all of that.
Investigators knocking on doors, calling people, sending.
Getting CPRA requests on personal information, criminal records, all of it. Gross. Knock it off.
Disgusting, you're going to prison.
Fucking.
Kirsten, you're going to prison. Who else is going to prison? Linda Allen, you're going to prison. Because all you higher-ups, you're the ones who are, you know what's been going on for all these decades. Susanna, you're going to prison. Janet Wheeland, you're going
to be fined something. Something's going to happen with the courts.
Yeah, maybe aren't as high up, so maybe you're only going to.
You still have a chance to get out.
You have a chance to get out, do the right thing, and speak up, because it's going down. No, society, our world today is not. There's no room for child abuse. There's no room for abuse against our seniors, against the financial abuses. There's just we don't want it. We don't want it. We don't need it. religious beliefs, believe what you want. You can believe what you want.
Yeah.
But we're not tolerating this behavior here. So Kirsten Peterson, I'm telling you, get out while you still can and speak up. It will go easier for you, I believe, once they come and they start prosecuting you. Because guess what? Knock, knock, knock. The FBI is going to be breaking down your door again. It's going to happen. You're going to see, because it happened before. And back then, you had all this influence. You don't have that influence anymore. And you can try to keep throwing money at it. They eventually, even LAPD, with all the money you throw at it, the LAFD, all the money you throw at it, eventually they're going to have to say, you know what, we can't do this because it's being exposed. You know, everyone's, you know, there's too much pressure. So your days of doing that are over. They're not doing much, in no offense to Clearwater. I mean, they're not working within the city realm, so that's fine. Go there. Go, you know, you need to go safe. Go to Clearwater. You may still have a chance there, but you know what, Laura, we may go down to Clearwater, right? We could go down there.
We can do whatever we want.
Yeah, we could go. Maybe we'll go down there and do this down there. I would love to.
We do it everywhere, not even just Clearwater. We go to everywhere. Chicago, we go to go to Boulder, all these, like, you know, Colorado, all of these city, Portland. What's going on? Nora and Liz and Jamie could literally be going to these meetings in Portland too, like city meetings in Portland. It's super important, and it actually helps. I'm turning it on me. It actually helps. If we all, like what we're doing, what I'm learning with audit and doing all these things, if we did this all in Portland, in Clearwater, in New York, in Chicago, in all of these things, show up and just go to a city meeting and go to the police commission meetings and educate them. That's it. You don't have to do it all the time. But no. But what happens is the word gets out. Everybody in the city is listening and listening and listening. And then what happens when Susanna tries to come in with a permit, or like, hey, we have this great, they're going to go, oh, wait a minute. It pauses them. They're now going to take a pause before they just dive into some random volunteer minister drug-free program. So it's super freaking important. It also helps us so we don't have to exhaust ourselves so much protesting in the hot sun or in the freezing cold.
And we're not throwing shade on that.
No, not at all. I just think it's super helpful.
And make the changes.
Yeah.
The police can make changes. Public Works, the mayor, all these.
The more places, the better.
The changes. These are the people in power within your city, and it makes no sense to me that people would complain and say, oh, you know, oh, we're just like trying to take down Halloween lights. No, like, it's not about that. And can I clear up some things? Like, you know, people don't understand. Even like people like, well, why did you have to get the permit? I have to go on with this. Why did I have to get the permit for Father's Day? I didn't have to, okay? But for me, it's like I'm always trying to audit things, okay, and see where things are. And I did have to go to do amplified sound, and I wanted, you know, but I wanted to. It's what it showed us, okay, is that the city is no longer buying Scientology's nonsense that we're an angry, dangerous mob. Okay, back when Jessica Palmadessa was trying to get it, they just refused it. They found, and I found the CPRAs, which, they had to find a way to say no. Okay, they found, I forget what it was. They had some wording she said, they twisted it to get out of it. Okay. Because they were still buying that we're an angry, dangerous mob. When I went, I did the CPRAs. There's none of that. They just gave it, even though Jennifer Proskov made very, very demanding. Like, you better toe the line, LAPD. Got 73 signatures and they did not.
And how dare they think they have the fucking attitude to do that to a police officer? It reminded me of It reminded me of when we were chalking and everything outside the testing center, and Ashley was filming the long-ass conversation that the supervisor's having with this idiot security, fucking immature, indentured, mentally controlled servant of Scientology, who literally is being paid and watched with cameras and on his device and on his phone 24/7. He doesn't understand that the police officers don't have any right to move us or tell us to stop chalking. And Ashley's sitting there just filming this whole fucking dumb conversation with the, like, trying to, like, negotiate or, like teach this kid security guard how to, like, why it was okay what we were doing. Why is that even happening? Why does the police officer need to sit there and explain to an internal indentured servant who chooses to be in there because they don't want to get the information from police officer or the city on what actual mental health is or what actual, you know, disabilities are.
One last point though about
But yeah, so I just feel like they always lean on them. They show, I mean, I understand cops being fair, but for example, that when we were protesting, when we were chalking and shit, and then the police came, when I tried to give that officer this freaking pamphlet that is the community warning of Scientology safe pointing, he said, I want to be fair. I don't want to take it. I don't want to take it. You know, I didn't take anything from them, A few minutes later, his partner or the partner he was with came out and he was holding paper. And I said, that is not okay. That is what Scientology does. That is their literal tactic, is to just have something ready to just hand so they can sit and go, oh, wow, it's like a whole thing. It's printed. So that's why we do this.
And I want to, exactly, but for me, that, getting that permit meant that their narrative of us being a dangerous, angry mob out to hurt and harm them, but they need to be protected at all costs, is falling on deaf ears. Because if they would not have given us this permit. So it totally is changing things. One other thing
is also they stopped giving them even smaller permits now. I have not seen since that time I went and bought some earrings, and I think the time that Gina bought me that awesome sparkly freaking goldenrod neck. Yeah, and it had a bunch of different culture, different, like other Latino community members that were like having their own business and their own things, and I bought a bunch, and I bought their coffee, the yummy stuff. Anyways, since those times, I have not seen L. Ron Hubbard closed at all. They literally are thinking, yes, they're like, oh, we can finally walk down the street and we're not getting kicked out of our own area.
Yeah. So they're happy. The shrine, they got it, but we're working on that.
This year we're literally pushing. I don't think they're getting it this year though. No, I'm saying for this year, that's this year.
Yeah, this year.
That's what we're working on right now. Not even working. Again, repetitiveness is coming and saying, hey, we've been here all year. When they keep hearing, oh, this is the Shrine Auditorium permit, they will know now. They will know this is the Shrine Auditorium permit that me and Audit and everybody have been freaking calling in saying, stop giving them permits and stop giving them the Shrine Auditorium street closures and sidewalk closures. Why can't they just have their fucking event inside the building that is big enough to have their event? Why do they need to shut down streets and shut down sidewalks?
Yep, and then one thing I won't mention who keeps saying it, but I just realize I laugh almost every time because I just want to explain it for people who are sincerely asking, okay, about why we needed security, okay? And the reason why we needed security, it's not that we think, oh, well, someone's going to come and harm us, whatever. But you know, I mean, there's a certain person that did set up a lot of antagonism and made it concern for, you know, different factions came. But when you get that kind of permit, you have to sign a waiver to hold the city harmless. Meaning, if anything happened, okay, the city can't be sued. So it's on me. It's on the person who has it to make sure that there's security, to make sure you have insurance, and all these things. Because the city will not cover anything. That's one thing. And then
and it's also, sorry, I don't mean to cut off your thought. It's also responsible. If you went to court and something happened and we went to court, we said we hired a security guard to make sure we were protected. It happened to be security guard's birthday. It does not matter. Ew, I don't even want to bring all this up because it's such toxic. It's so toxic. But no, I'm saying you can bring it up. I personally don't want to talk about it because I'm already overrun talking about the Father's Day protest. That was actually really awesome and very. No, I know, and I don't want to interrupt that. I'm just saying I'm done talking about it.
I just want people to understand how this process works.
Right. It's super important to have security.
The city harmless, meaning you can't sue. And then they let you know that the police can only intervene after your security system can no longer handle it. So that put me in and say, okay, I'm responsible for all these people because they won't be able to see the city if something happens. So the best thing to do is you need to provide security. And that's all I want to say on that, but some council keeps asking over and over again. A year later, and for the record, no, the security did not go get the cupcakes. That was freaking strict. You know?
Oh yeah,
Your
your bestie, your toxic's bestie shrimp.
Yeah, they're buddies. But the thing is, so I just put y'all to under. So that you young ladies doing?
We doing good. How you doing?
Sir? I'm old. I'm 100 years old. You are not 100 years old.
You're not 100.
58?
I'll be 85.
You'll be 185.
Look, I'll be 85.
Uh-huh. Nice.
Oh, wow.
Nice shoes. You got some good shoes.
Love the shoes. Show the shoes.
Yeah, look at these shoes.
I'm going to tell you something. What I want you to do is put you on a diet. This is what I want you to eat. Grapes, apples, onions, and that red fruit. Eat like that. Don't eat, don't.
So
Have a
cute.
good night.
We love your sparkly shoes.
Yeah, we do.
They look Gucci. They look Gucci.
I'm going to tell y'all something. I hit the Powerball and to make $1 million. I'm a billionaire.
Wow.
I'm going to tell you how to win. You want to know how to win?
How do you win?
Powerball 1 to 69.
Did you hear that, chat? To win, Powerball play 1 to 60.
Put it on the phone. Get on.
1 to 69.
69. There's 2. 68. There's 3. 67. And then you sit down. There's 4. 6. 9. 6. 7. 3. 8. 2. 9. 1. 10. 6. 5. 6. 7. And use 26 at your Powerball.
Nice.
Awesome.
Alrighty, thank you.
And you play back that. Then after you do 26 for your Powerball, on the 2, you use 1 for your Powerball. And on the 3, you do 25 for them. Back it in. And 55. And then, do you all got hooked?
Yep.
All right. I'm not saying that, but they'll leave you. They take the money one. Then get them another woman, right? So you gotta be careful about that.
I don't need a man like that.
Well, I got 4 daughters.
Well, no, quickly then.
I'm gonna tell you who my daughters are. Wanna know who my daughters are? Okay, my. Do you know who I am?
I don't, but just know we're
You
streaming.
remember a guy that ran for president in 1992? His name was Elijah Anderson Omega.
That's you?
That's it.
Wow.
I ran against Perot, Clinton, and Bush Senior. I came out shocked. And nobody knew it. But I didn't let nobody know because I'm black. I didn't let nobody know I was running. They saw the name, but they didn't see me. Now, I'm going to tell you something else. I'm 1/4 white, but I'm still black. So you can't let white folks know stuff like this because they don't. I'm kin of white folks. I'm kin of Trump. If they don't find this out, the Ku Klux Klan found this out, and who was lose out, they'd kill us all. Am I right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know that Scientology is a cult.
Now, my granddad was half white. He looked like a white man. He had some white sisters in Woodway. Man, I'm telling you, some white folks found out that they had to kill them all. And then Donald Trump mama used to come see me play guitar in Louisiana when I was 18 years old. And guess what happened? A white lady come up on the stage, I was singing Hound Dog. All took up my, I was singing like I was ready. You ain't nothing. And that white woman come up with brown head, with like the club on the neck, key, put the white woman up. You get the boy killer. I left town, and you thought I left you down, and I didn't go back down. They said, you must have went to Chicago and married that white woman. Boy, I'm telling you. My story of my life is something to be told.
Yeah.
I write my book. Get my book.
What's the book?
His book is To Freedom Invasion by Elijah Anderson Omega. I'm telling you.
Freedom is what? Wait.
Invasion, like the invasion.
Invasion.
Oh, okay.
Now I'm telling them, Jim Pardini, I'm telling them how.
Somebody can they look it up and put the link on it?
I'm telling them about it. Telling the million people how they land got stolen. Like that, they couldn't communicate with smoke and all that kind of thing. But anyway, Cologne didn't just come along miracle. The million was already here. That's just like Russia want to take back Ukraine. And they take something that ain't none of that, right?
Yep.
You come over there, you've been over there. Ukraine, all the white
What time is it? Sorry.
Who? That's a nice
1 o'clock.
That's a nice looking woman there.
Beautiful, right?
You know what you look like?
Who?
You look like, what that woman was named with the rock singer that wanted to go around with that.
Pat Benatar or Cyndi Lauper?
Nah, the one that black, that half white black boy, played football. What is it? He had white and half white. What his name is? You know.
I don't know. Football?
Yeah, football player that half white and half black kid. He had white. Stacey, not Stacey, but that wrong name.
But she's beautiful.
That woman that rock singer. That rock singer. You know what I'm talking about.
You talking about Laura FM?
That's what she is a rock singer. You don't even know she is a singer.
I'm a rock singer.
Did you ever know a lady out in Palmdale by the name of Stacey Johnson?
Say hi to Chuck.
You ever heard of Stacey Johnson?
Stacey Jones?
Stacey Johnson, is she still living?
I don't know. I grew up in a cult. I grew up in the cult of Scientology, so I was really restricted from my whole life.
Yeah, but let me tell you something.
Okay.
It was so prejudiced. You know a guy by the name of Paul Calso, an actor?
No, but I maybe.
He had a club up in Lake Jude called the Rock Cafe.
Okay.
I used to play up there.
Hey, what
and,
you do?
And I tell you who used to live up there. Aretha Franklin used to live
Franklin,
up there.
Yeah, the queen.
And she used to put, I used to play up there. She put $100 in my tip mug. I remember.
Oh, that's awesome.
She gave me $100.
$100 tip?
Yeah. But I could sing all that stuff she sang. You know, respect. You go, what you got? I want it. What you, I need it. All I want is
what you want?
Yeah.
Baby, I got it.
Hey, do you ever knew a woman by the name of, she about 9 years old, Laura Williams?
Sounds familiar. That sounds
What
familiar.
about Laura Fab? That's Laura Fab. She's a singer.
I look. Well, I'm a country singer. I can sing anything.
I can sing anything too.
Yeah, let me tell you. Let me tell you. I'm gonna sing a country song for you. Yeah. I can tell
Here, sing it to my chat.
Here we go. Listen
Sing it to my chat. They'll
I
love
would
it.
be poor Charlie Pride. Listen. Houston, Texas, I'm bound. I'm on my way to see the new love that I found. I met her on the train down in New Orleans. On my way to see the girl of my dreams. When we get married, I want a family to make me happy like a man's supposed to be. Houston, Texas, I'm bound. See that? Now I'm gonna tell you something. Now I can sing like Frank Sinatra. You know what Frank Sinatra? This way it sings. Hey, let's see. Oh, you're nobody, just somebody loves you. You're nobody, just somebody cares. You might be a king and possess the world around. But nobody wants you when you're down there on the ground. Oh, the world is the same, you'll never change it. As sure as the stars shine above, you're nobody till somebody loves you. So you better find yourself somebody. You better find yourself somebody. You better find yourself somebody. Someone to love. I can sing like anybody.
Nah, that was beautiful.
Now, I'm gonna sing like B.B. King. You ever heard B.B. King?
Yes.
Yeah, I can sing like him. There you go, like him. When I first met you, baby, I was only sweet 16. When I first met you, baby, oh, she was only sweet 16. She was the prettiest thing, the prettiest thing I'd ever seen. Now, you ever heard of Bobby Blue Bland?
No,
Bobby Blue Bland.
I don't.
Love,
Maybe.
he put out a song. You remember this song? Love and affection, your heart so true. If it's loving that you're asking for, it's all things here for you. You ever heard a guy by the name of Al Green? Mm-hmm. He go like this. Love and happiness. Sometimes it makes you do right. Sometimes it makes you do wrong. Makes you come home early. Stay out all night long. Love and happiness. Now, I'm going to tell you something. I got a white kid down in Louisiana. He had Choctaw Indian white. He's 60 years old. That's my boy.
Nice.
Now I'm going to let you be with him.
Oh, okay.
He play guitar.
You got it. He better come to LA and say hello. He better find you.
Well,
tell him I'm here outside City Hall all the time. Always dressed in this color.
Do you play guitar?
I sing. I dabble in
Do
all.
you play guitar?
I a little bit. But
Oh,
but
you just
live,
strumming on it.
on the live show, I'm more a rocker. I do all the singing and the performing. I'm the lead singer.
Listen at you.
Here, you know what? I have a gift for you.
How about rap? Okay, you know how to rap.
I got a gift for you.
Okay.
You like playing cards?
Hey, yeah.
Like,
Do you know how to rap?
That's me. That's my band.
Okay.
Laura FM.
Do you know how to rap?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you a rap song. I want you to make $1 million. You be like my daughter, all right? My granddaughter. You
Okay.
like my granddaughter.
Yeah.
Because you're so young. Okay.
Yeah.
People ride on the bus. People ride on the train. People get around doing their thing. You ain't got no money. Don't come to town. Nobody wants to see you. Hanging around. And in New York City and in LA, you ain't got no money. Stay away. Chicago City and Houston too. You ain't got no money. They don't want to see you. Police see you sleeping on the street while they out there doing the beat. They might tell you to get out of town. Later in the evening before the sun goes down, 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 down. People in town might be your friend, but when the money's gone, the friendship ends. You ain't got no money.
Ooh, I love that. I'm gonna take that on. I'm singing that.
Hang around. Ain't got no money.
Ain't got no money.
Don't come to town.
Don't come to town.
Nobody wanna see you.
Nobody wanna see you hanging around.
Now I'm gonna tell you what you do with the stick. You take the stick and go like this. I show you how to do it. Look like this. You ain't got nothing like this, baby.
Woo!
I'm gonna show you how to do when you're old like me. You go like this. Hey, you the get there, watch it. Look.
I'm what?
Look. You ain't got
No money.
don't come to town. Nobody wanna see you.
Woo! The performance of the day. That was really good. I love that though. I love those lyrics. Oh my God, he's so sweet.
Draw too?
All right, guys. He's a sweetie. I like that last one. We got no money. He says like, what did he say? New York. Don't come to LA. Don't come to New York if you only.
Well, that's a different one.
And now here's another idea.
Woo!
I'm gonna tell you how to get rich.
Okay.
Then that's just sweetheart. Listen.
Our new friend.
Let me tell you this. This is where you get rich. Ask everybody for 49 cents. They ain't gonna give you no $1 million. They'll give you 49 cents.
Okay.
So you get your sheet, you cut it up in pieces, and then the book mail, send it out to the book mail, pray over it first. Have to bring a prayer over the sheet. And then cut it out and send it to them in the mail. And then they give them, then they put the money in your bank account. Then you got the money, and then you get 1 billion people send you money.
Then I become a billionaire.
Yeah, you become a billionaire.
Yeah.
And then
I like that.
After you do that, you give your mom. That's your mama.
Yeah.
You give your mama some of your money.
All the time.
That's your oldest daughter.
She's like my godmama.
Oh.
It's not blood. It's not blood. It's like, you know, they say there's a family you're born into and there's a family.
Well, you're about the same age my oldest daughter, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Same age exactly. Our birthdays are a day apart. And we're
yeah.
Exactly 20 years.
Okay. Well, anyway, we draw a picture. And you can draw a picture. Just draw a penis, and then you say, you draw the penis, and then you say, my name is Big Dick. And I want to make love to every woman on earth.
Well, there you go.
And then you put that on the internet. Put that on the internet and see who would like that, right?
Right, and then I get my $1 billion.
Right. Well, you do
All
that.
right, I gotta go back in.
You do that. You going inside there? I'm going to talk to Mel Bass now.
No. You go tell Karen Bass to get her fucking hands out of Scientology.
Was she been messing with Scientology?
Yeah, no, she literally went on their stage 10 years ago and did a whole thing about how great Scientology is. And I want to know how much Scientology paid her to go on that stage.
Well, I ain't know about all that.
So you could, yeah, I was born and raised in the cult. My whole family separated from me. You know, the Nation of Islam?
Yeah, I know.
All infiltrated by Scientology.
Oh, yeah.
So check it out. Do the research. They're a disgusting, manipulative cult.
Hey, I knew Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, there you go.
I knew Muhammad Ali.
Do the research. Look up Scientology, Muhammad Ali.
I knew Karina Jabbar.
You got it. You got OG here. All right, man. What's your name? What's your name again?
I'm Elijah the Prophet.
Elijah. That's right. Elijah.
I'm the one that God says coming. You read the Bible?
I'm learning it. She's helping me.
The Old Testament, you go see Malachi. God says, I'm going to send Elijah the prophet before the destruction. And that's me.
Yes.
Now he up there looking at, I come from heaven down there. I've been down here 94 years. I'm an angel. I'm an angel.
Love it.
I'm the seventh angel of God. You know who Satan is?
Yes.
That's God's wife. That's God's wife. That's a female.
Mm-hmm.
And that's his wife. They had 7 children, 7 angels. I'm the baby. I've been told on them because they were doing a minus. A minus is wrong. And you got to be doing a plus up there. You zero, sometimes it's good or bad, but you got to make a grade like on paper. You got to make a grade. If you fail, you go to hell. If you pass, you go to heaven. But you got to make it's like on here, you take a test, you make a low mark, you fail, right?
Yeah. Got to make up your mind, man.
Okay.
We all got to.
Now,
Thank you, Angel.
Now, I'm going to tell you something.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you something.
Yeah.
I know a lot of women like women.
Yeah.
And that's them. That's their business.
Yeah.
You might like that too. You might like both of them. I don't know what y'all do.
Don't know.
But that's y'all business.
I love big, handsome men.
But I like I like men to be my friend, but I don't like men.
There you go. There you go.
But
All right. Well, love you.
You made that.
Yep.
You can make a lot of money with that.
I know.
shit.
That's what I'm working on next. I'm gonna start selling some stuff.
Hey,
I
know how to do that. I used to work at a garment factory.
You know how to do everything.
I used to be a spreader.
Yep.
And
Yep.
I'm gonna tell you what happened.
Okay, hold on.
When
Let
I
me
was
get
young,
this on you.
I was working at a garment factory, 834 South Broadway down here.
I know where that is.
Joe, a guy named Joe, he was a Dago. Joe took a ruler, 36-8 ruler, hit my hand while we were sitting. I picked up the weight. I said, Joe, next time you hit my hand, you see this weight, iron weight, I said, I'm going to take this weight and throw it through you. I said, you don't hit my hand. I play guitar and everybody mess with my hand. And another Jew, Dago, his name was Ben. Hey, hurt, you better get up, Dago. Joe and Eli about to get in the fight. And her, what you doing, man, with Eli? I told her, I said, I know this jackass. I don't know, he's the only one of that. If he hit my hand, he thought I was black, he could just hit my hand. I said, I'll pick you up. He didn't know I was an angel from heaven.
Ew, what was that? Oh, great.
Okay. Do you have a non-food?
Yeah, here.
It was great talking to you, but now I'm having a crisis.
Okay, here.
Thank you. So now we need to.
All right, buddy.
Take my
See you
hand.
soon.
I'll
See you
heal
soon.
You got something wrong? You want me to heal you?
Yeah.
No.
He
all right?
no,
I
he
gotta
said.
take care of this. Thank you.
I'll catch y'all later.
All right.
Thank y'all. I'm going to something late right now.
Okay, you let her know. Stay away from Scientology. No, you tell her.
Yeah, you want my phone number?
No. I don't have anything like that. This is hers.
Actually, I got a phone. You want to call me?
No, I'm good, boo. I can't even keep.
Your husband get mad.
I can't even. Yeah, exactly. My husband be watching me on the live stream. He's watching me on the live stream. He's gonna get me in trouble.
Oh, man, I don't want no young women.
Yeah.
I done been with over 1,000 women.
Okay, have a good day. Tell Karen Bass to stay out of Scientology. Tell her it's not good for her.
I can't believe that opened up in there.
That's so funny. Oh my God. But it should be fine.
Okay,
They're pretty protected, but that was a good excuse. No, you're okay.
What is it?
I have a charger.
This is a charger.
No, I have a portable.
Oh, okay.
I have one if you want to just
So what's
clean
the
that up.
number?
24?
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, not too bad.
I saw that. I went to pull
All right,
this out.
guys. He went in to go talk to Karen Bass.
That was interesting. I always like interesting people.
Here, can you? I'm going to take off my sweater.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, here you go. Back to your owner.
So, guys, I get
liked him.
Yeah, he was cute. That was fun. It's like, well, let me see. We have, well, I wonder if we should stay for the 2 o'clock. He knew everything. Like he knew a little bit about everything. He was cool.
Okay.
Well, look at those flowers. Those are pretty.
We have to be out at 5 in Hollywood, so I have to get stuff done and then be over there. Is it? You said there's parking?
Right on the street. I mean, it's not like
Where is
here.
it?
You know where we go next to the police station in Hollywood.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. There's
like right
like on the street and
Okay.
stuff. Absolutely. So that's so we talked about the meeting. I think we got it good. I got the vent stuff I keep hearing about.
I just want to say the meeting was so important. It was one, telling our stories, and then audit, like kind of just, orchestrated the whole meeting with obviously the county people. And everything went really well, and they really heard us, and they're going to take all this into account. They also asked for Jamie's book, Child X.
Yeah, we need to get. I would love to get the whole. There was 3 commissioners.
We'd love to do a lot. Money, give me money.
Well, we'll do good things with it. We'll do.
Every time I have money, I do good things with it. So.
Yeah, because we'd like to get some books in their hands.
And we need to.
I want to get Jesse Prince's book in the police commissioner's hands too.
Books, like that's the net.
Eventually,
maybe
so guys.
Yeah. Well, I'm in the middle of doing a bunch of packing and stuff like that, so my brain is like kind of doing that.
I know,
and
it gets
I have
hard.
shows coming up. 2 shows out in the desert. I had a show this weekend in the desert. There's a lot going on that people don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, we can because we really do. I want to get Jesse Prince's book too because I feel that the police. No, it's not. It's just books or send the books.
To have these books, so we need
Or just send the books.
those books.
Or just send the
Also,
books.
when we're buying the books, that money goes to Jesse Prince. So we're also supporting him.
Yeah,
so you know.
but we have the same
Not
right.
all of it.
I don't know if we ever put the. I probably had to add more, but I think the police commission would do well. I know they're hearing us. I think it would do well for them to have Jesse Prince's book too because it really talks about the crimes as well. Because I am serious that I think when they really get it and wake up, they're going to realize. Okay. Hold on, guys. Like eventually, we want them to look at the crimes of Scientology, and so I think Jesse Prince's book also helps do that. Both of those books is evidence.
Titled it The Expert Witness.
Yeah, so I think that's so maybe we just have to,
Outfit change over.
Yeah, I don't think I'll go back in. All right, so I might go take care of some stuff too.
So will you be live on?
I don't know. I usually don't do live at the CPAPs only because I don't know. Do you want to do the live at then? Huh?
Why don't you?
I normally don't because it's not really a public meeting, and I don't know if they're receptive. I'll I don't know. Not that I have to ask permission. We can do it for sure. I mean,
I can go live.
Okay, it's just I usually don't, but maybe I will. I mean, we'll see.
Live, so I'll just
You have.
I always go live on all the CPACs.
Yeah.
I just always do.
Just never have. So it's just weird for me because I used to be on. You know what I mean? It's just weird for me for that one. I don't know. Like this is different because that's.
I'll just do it. I'll tell them.
Welcome from Switzerland.
Oh, look what the wind blew in. I literally asked.
She's
I
just
said,
asking.
This is the second week I've come, and I did not see my friend. And then she goes, who? And I said, Mr. Clark.
Hi, Mr. Clark. Good. How about you?
Caught us.
Okay, here. You have to say hi to the fan. We have ladies that.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm watching
Ladies and
you
gentlemen.
all.
Hey, Irish Bart. No, I'm kidding.
Irish.
Irish, where are you?
This
Here he
is
is. There's
Dimples. We got Dimples.
We got Dimples.
Walking through here, I was like, I see a lot of yellow.
Oh, that's you just missed me changing. So that was your. I had a shirt under this, so I took it off. I was like, I don't care.
That's
Changed right here, and then you showed up. You just happened to show up.
Yeah, you don't want to be.
missed the action.
Yeah. Well, you don't want to like decent exposure. No, I'm kidding. I'm
Whatever,
kidding.
This is a sports bra.
I know.
People go to the gym with these.
Good. Just Scientology is still abusing people, so we're not quite happy yet. But we had a great meeting with the county.
I passed by there yesterday. I didn't see you guys.
But we're not there every day. Who wants to be around that dark energy?
No, yesterday I had a show. Yesterday was.
No, we had the county meeting.
Monday.
We had a meeting with the county. They were so
we had
receptive.
a county meeting.
Yeah.
That was really good.
Did
But
you go?
This weekend I had a show in the desert, 29 Palms.
Oh.
So I was rocking out. And I have another show this weekend. 2 shows, Friday and Saturday, in 29 Palms.
Oh, you're talking about because of the thing. Yes, I couldn't go. I wanted to go. You mean the birthday thing?
Yeah, 29 points?
No, the birthday event on. You went to the L. Ron
Oh, the
Hubbard.
L. Ron Hubbard birthday. No.
No, yesterday I was passing by.
Where's
Yeah,
where's
the-
that golden
so-
rod rock show?
And then you say did you see the brick streets kind of like this, but that were made by child labor, slave labor?
Yes, slave labor.
Slave labor.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Red
but
Road. Yeah,
but
and
children
they
and
put
slave
but
labor
they
put that
those
in.
there so that they don't have people parking on the street. And they said the reason that they don't want people parking on the streets because the oil drips onto the bricks. Then fucking remove the bricks and put it back to how it was, you stupid infiltrating fuckers.
So she gets feisty.
Infiltrating Scientology. They'll just go,
She gets
"Oh, we
feisty."
can't 'cause it's bullshit. Then move your shit. Move your abusive fucking.
She's feisty. She's feisty. But we had a good meeting. It was really good. But yeah, we missed you today. You know what? Dawson owes me an apology because I listened to him over there at police commission meeting, but I was there giving him like saying, "Hey, I actually agreed with you for some stuff," and he's like obliterating.
That apology.
I'm just letting you know.
I
might
know.
get myself kicked out because now I got him and Lee.
You know we kicked you out smoothly.
I know. Yeah, we'll coordinate. He's like, take me down gently.
Let's professionally
Yes.
kick her out.
I know. I was like, because I remember one time I was like, going to kick you out. He goes, how do we make this neutral so we can push you out if we have to? I'm like, well, the switch is here, sir. You know, but I'll work with you. But I wanted to ask the rule because in case it ever comes up and I need to get kicked out. What's the rule? So say if I get kicked out and I want to go beyond my warning and actually want them to kick me out because I'm really pissed. That means I can't come back for the rest of the day, or when does that 3-day ban kick in?
For the day.
Okay, so on a Tuesday, I don't
She was
care.
saying 3 days. I said no. I specifically asked you about this.
That's the first time. So I say if I did it this morning, I wouldn't be able to go there this afternoon.
Correct.
So do that for a Tuesday then. Tuesdays are
Or Wednesday. No, Wednesday.
No, Wednesdays are afternoon meetings are good.
Within the
Within the
week.
week.
That's what we needed to know.
What if it's the following week?
Everything we said, it's a week.
Oh, okay. See, I don't see myself going that far. But every now and then I want, you got to turn up. They were not listening. I mean, the attorney let me go so off base. I was just going dribbling. He wasn't even paying attention. It was so great.
He was talking to somebody.
They were all talking. That part I like when they don't listen. Like, what were you just were you getting off topic? Yeah.
Public comment.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, okay,
Yeah.
public comments, whatever the hell you
Yeah, it's fun. How the guys and gals
Did
are
you
doing
hear
there.
this morning about stuff at the police commission?
It was good. Well, people got kicked out, and it's the usual. And our friend didn't get. They called on her, and they didn't give her enough time to get on, and they just went right past her. Yeah,
We saw it on the Zoom, and they're like, Georgina, it's like
couldn't get on in time.
no, that's Ashley.
Yeah, no, she's not ready to speak at the meetings yet. We're working. She's too busy being a bodyguard.
We drove by my mom yesterday. We drove by the Gold Base.
Really?
He posted the video. It's
I didn't get to see it
Ashley's
yet.
YouTube channel. Go on Ashley's
I had to
YouTube
go.
channel
That's
with Joe
interesting.
Biden. I was like, Ashley, just know if they see you.
Oh man, that's cool. I need to set up like that. What? I need something.
Where's your power?
I need something like that.
Look at, we just totally got distracted.
I'd be so
Got
scared though.
it.
I need that. I need that for when like.
Are we allowed to add power to your chair?
I don't know. I mean,
That
why
was
not?
so sweet, and you
That was
saw
fun.
I don't know.
I need that for L. Ron Hubbard Way when they're trying to chase me. You know, the illegal. They're not allowed. But if you see, okay, this is what my dream is. I know, but real quick, you know, like when the guards, they're only making $49 a week. Okay, $47 a week. That's slave labor. They're not allowed to do that, and they don't have a city contract to patrol L. Ron Hubbard Way.
Yeah.
Can't you guys arrest them or tell them, hey, you're not allowed to do that? Why not? If they're not allowed.
It's a labor issue. There is, if they don't complain, then we can't.
No, I'm complaining.
No, but they gotta complain.
But they're being abused.
No, but they don't have a
abusive relationship.
I don't know. We
They're
don't
being.
know.
They're not. They're part of their policies. They're not.
No, but they're not allowed to be. They don't have a. They say, where's your proof that you have a contract with the city?
What if they're providing? See, there's things that we don't know, right? Like, what if? Yes, one block over.
I checked it out. I already know the.
What if they're providing, shelter and food and so on?
No, they're allowed to. They're not allowed to do labor. They're only allowed to do religious work. And then on a city street, they're not allowed without a contract to. You know, how like a.
What do you want him to do?
I don't know. Arrest them.
You're just wasting his time right now.
It's a contract that they sign.
No, there's no, but the public street part, they're not allowed.
But it's an agreement. It's an agreement that.
No, we don't have that. That's what I'm saying. Okay, we're going to let you get back to work.
Yeah,
I'm going to set it up. They don't have the agreement. Okay, we're just feisty. We're not
Tomorrow,
coffee.
yes.
Hopefully, yeah.
I need VIP service. If there's a line outside, you have to be like, wait 1 second. Is Laura FM out here? Is there any big meetings tomorrow? Okay, cool.
Yeah, I hate it when it gets like that. But remember, we're media. Who speaks? All right, I'll walk you to your van.
And you're going to the station?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you're meeting me later?
Yep.
Hollywood?
Yeah.
How exciting.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, wait. This is Clark. I wanted to give you my...
He's already.
Fine, I'm going to give it to you tomorrow. I'll bring it tomorrow. My CD, my music. So you can go.
I'm actually a fan. Like, and it's not just because I know Laura. It's like I actually really love her music.
I won't have to force you to come to my show.
Yeah, like, we're gonna get him to our side. He is. Yeah, no, he's amazing. They're all good to us.
He understands how we are.
Yeah, but we'll get him to arrest. We'll get him to arrest. We're gonna get him to. We're gonna get him to arrest Alexander and all them. But then we have to work on FMLA. I would love it. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. We're working on it. See, we have to educate Dimples.
Yeah, but he's learning. And
He is.
That's the idea of it. He's like, all right. Like, he understands that it's corrupt and what we're fighting.
Yeah, no, they know, but they don't know what they can do about it. They think it's a
And
labor
it's
issue.
overwhelming when
It's
they-
not a
even when
labor
they do
issue.
ask a
It is,
question.
but it's beyond that. It's beyond a
Well,
labor
when they
issue.
do ask a question and when, like, to learn when they are,
Uh huh.
sometimes they'll ask it again later and not realize we already answered them.
But we better cross.
It's like register.
Yeah, that's true.
It takes time for it to click.
To click as we sit here in the middle of the road, and the lights changing. No, it's just a constant work. It's just, you just got to be persistent. Yeah. There's this persistence pays. It's persistence. I love it. I'm never bored. It is. It is, and it's just repetition, and then they get to know it. And my mom always used to say, I would drive her nuts sometimes. I was like a pit bull that once I get, I mean, I love pit bulls, but like, you get your teeth into something, you just don't let go, and you just got to do it, right, until it's done. But I enjoy it. I mean, I don't enjoy having to do it. I wish we didn't have to do it, but I know it's making a difference. I know it's effective.
I know that people are happy to be getting their street back. Yeah. What the heck? Okay. What the heck? I don't know. Is it overheating? Is this like going real? Let me turn it on and off. It just doesn't want to move. Okay.
It's fine.
Wait, hold on.
It's slowing down.
Might be too far now. Okay. Sometimes you just have to get it. It wants to be, doesn't want to be in a certain position when it, because there's little front tires. Okay, guys, what's this? So are you, Miriam. Thank you, and I love that you guys. I got to really catch up on everything. It's been a crazy. I lost. I felt bad I couldn't go home to the funeral. But thank you guys. I'm glad you're all with me. I can't really see in the sun too much, but yeah, we'll figure out tonight. We definitely need to have it videoed. And we definitely may need to do a live stream, maybe, you know, like where it'd be nice if we could all talk about maybe we should do one where everyone like that was at the meeting, I mean, not the county, of course, but just all of us, really talk about our perceptions and stuff. And that's another thing. I'd like to, you know, like I know, because it feels like you're not heard at the city council meetings, but I mean, a lot of times they're not listening, but we make them listen because we catch them everywhere. But a lot of times they're not allowed to respond anyway, and you only get a minute. They can't respond, but I mean,
while we say
they do
some
hear.
people aren't listening, there were some people who were listening.
Yes.
And there were some ladies that were watching the whole time in the city that were
Yep.
watching you, and you're not even listening. Like they were like, they look
Like-
back, they're like, oh yeah, they really are talking.
Yeah, and you know, but even the chief said, yeah, you know, I mean, like, no, he goes, I listen, so they are listening. He goes, and, you know, they are listening, but these changes are going to take time. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is. I love it hot though. I like the heat.
I'm gonna sneak and go off into the van.
Okay.
I'm gonna run across.
Go
the
for it.
street. Okay, I'll be in the line. Love you. See you
Love you
tonight.
too. Yep.
See you tonight.
Mwah.
See you in literally 3 hours or less.
Sounds good. Maybe I'll go up. I'll go up this way. I can cross over there. Go for it. Bye. I'll let them take me to the station. So it is hot, but lovely. I love the sun. It feels good to be out. And there's more to come later. Like we said, we'll figure out who's doing what. Whoa. Alrighty. I can't see good, so I'll read chat, the final, and thank everyone. Thank all my mods, all the people who stay up at, like Marie, at 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning. It's crazy how you guys are all over there. I'm like sound asleep then. Go in this way. Okie dokie. All right. What? All right, let me in. Okay. Hold on, let me get over here and I'm gonna thank everyone. Like I said, we should be back on in like 3 hours.
Attention passengers, trains are running every 10 to 12 minutes.
Actually, 3.5 hours. Okay, this elevator's not working. Okie dokie, let me see what I missed. Oh, hey, Aloha. No, I'm gonna go see it. I haven't had a chance. Yeah, I know. So that's what I'm saying, guys. You're up high. It was probably what, middle of the night with you. But thank you, guys. Thank you for being here. Thank you for modding. Thank you for coming with us. Jojo, your duty has to call. I'm finally getting a little break. Oh, you're so sweet, Donna. Thank you. Oh, Amy, a good friend of mine, like a really good friend of mine, passed away. We grew up in the same neighborhood. He was older than me, like when we were growing up. A little bit. Hi, how are you? But it was one of those hard ones. Oh, good. Okay, so she's going live now? Okay, great, Mona. Okay, I'll get off and I'll maybe try to check in and watch what she's doing. I'm going to charge up. So, see you guys. Much love till the next time. Till the flippity flip.